Welcome everyone to today's live stream. Some more Orebound, and I am currently trapped by a Timmy. This guy's head on my hand, and I really don't want to have to. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Timmy. Don't let me move, so I can do stuff like give him his treat. Yeah. Are you looking away? Don't you want your treat? No. Don't you want your treat? There. I put it there. He doesn't seem to be feeling too good today. I think he's got an upset stomach. So, there's your treat. It's okay. You can have your treat. So, good afternoon, Felonious. Thanks for joining as always. We are going to be doing some more Orebound today. Second round with the Anvil update. I got some stuff we can work on. Last time we did the new Emerald fully automated money-making setup that's producing the emerald ore to emerald dust or powder to emerald ingots to be sold. And right now I haven't been selling them because I've been trying to stockpile some for me to use for display. So we got some display work to do today as far as our money and jewels, and we got some other things I found. Are you not gonna eat that? Are you just feeling that bad? Oh. Alright, well, it stays here. You can have it later, Timmy. So we do have, real quick, let's just talk about it. You hadn't seen it. The other day, the 16th, it was posted that there's an upcoming update for Planet Crafter. And this is a free update, not a DLC like the Humble DLC was, where you paid, you know, it was $8 extra for the DLC. This is a free update called the Moons Update, and this brings an interesting addition to the game. And what this is once you complete terraforming the planet, it says terraforming your first planet in the description, so I'm assuming at the least it means the prime planet, you can then go to a moon of the planet and work on terraforming it, but you'll still have all your blueprints, knowledge, and equipment on the planet, and you'll be able to exchange planet resources between the planets and the moon and automate everything. So you get 2 new moons, and it shows for one planet, and the little image, they have a solar system. It's got the sun, the star for the system, and then 2 planets, and one planet has 2 moons on it. So this may be only from the prime planet and not the humble planet, or it may be a case of whichever planet you choose, you get to do that. But it's specifically to allow you to terraform additional moons, but you still have to terraform your planet first. And again, this is a free update coming out soon for that. If you want to, you know, keep that on your wish list if you haven't already got it. Definitely worth checking it out. And I think when that happens, it will be time for us to take a pause from Orebound and go back to some Planet Crafter to do a fresh game. Probably back to the Prime Planet, just because I like the mechanics on the Prime Planet better than the Humble Planet. I like the ability to have more control over the amount of certain resources I'm getting, instead of it being increasing the production level, but still having that roll of the dice, the RNG aspect. So we'll probably go back to the Prime Planet, terraform it. It doesn't say you have to do like the ending kind of thing, like necessarily you're leaving. It just says once you terraform it. So I'm assuming once you get to the full terraformation stage, we'll have the option, like you could call it quits, or you'll have it where you could do a rocket thing and launch to another moon, or maybe it's the same thing. You choose, like you have a certain ending you choose, and it launches you to a new moon. But the fact that you can send resources back and forth between the moon and the planet means you should be able to go back and forth between them, I would think. So yeah, that is the next update for Planet Crafter, coming out sometime next few weeks, they said, and it's free again, so we'll be checking that out when it comes out. For now, we'll let Timmy kind of hopefully get to feel a little bit better, have his snack. We're going to do some Orebound today, as the title and description imply for the live stream. And again, last time we took the big emerald spot built out a full automated thing to produce ingots, so I can have some display ingots as well as having some money making. We're gonna get that money making going, but I also gotta have a place to put more money. So that's one of the things we're gonna look at today with it, is the money making. So let's dive on in. Now that it should be, yeah, there it goes. Okay, so yeah, emeralds to create emerald ingots, and I have 3 stacks here. I'm not selling these. I want to use these for decoration purposes on the upper area where I have expanded the entire floor to give me a new floor for a vault type setup to move all this, move the gold out. But while we're here, I want to talk about something that has been going goofy with the Anvil update. And I need to check everything. Every time I have played with this update, since the last live stream where we first looked at it, I've had to go through and basically check every conveyor to make sure stuff is actually flowing. And it's weird because it's not the conveyors like, oh, I didn't fix this one, the previous live streams, that's broken now kind of thing. It's conveyors that I built during the live stream are breaking. And most notably, it seems to be around the coal production. So, like, I'm not seeing anything here right now because I don't have anything flowing, but my first coal spot over here, I've had to fix it twice because it was continuing to produce coal through the drill and everything. The steam and water part was working, but the splitters were breaking to where they were not pushing the coal correctly. So like I come up here, see that's full now. So what's happening is much like this. I've got coal going in and there's coal being produced here, but it's all going that direction. And this is the old splitters. The coal is here. It's basically, for some reason, I don't know why, but it seems to be forgetting these. Even though I have no filter on stuff, it's like these break, and I have to take them out and then put it back, which in some cases is proving to be even more trouble now than the last live stream. To do it, you have to be at the right angle for it. And see, I have to replace it. And that is basically, that's been happening on a lot of these, and it's random. Like that's, I'm gonna say the 3rd time I've had to fix that one. Some of the others I've only had to fix once, but it always ends up being like something with the way the splitters are working. And I think this goes back to what I was seeing last week, and I was pointing out, it looks like they basically did a copy paste for the 3-to-1 and 1-to-3 versions of the splitters and mergers, and they took the code and they just basically copied some of the code to add it in a certain spot, and they didn't adjust the code correctly, so that you've got this weird split happening where now, because the way they did something with some of the code, you've got one side of the splitter that just locks up for some reason. It's hosing up on certain splitters, like we saw with the emerald last time. One side of the splitters or mergers is not working properly. It's literally just sitting there, not pushing anything through, and it's backing up. I had to go and fix that. Actually, I had to go fix the coal flow at the emerald spot because it broke with the update. So yeah, so far this update has definitely caused a lot of problems with the logistics in terms of the existing stuff as well as the new stuff. Definitely a half-baked update, and should still be experimental at this point, because it has broken like this right here. There is nothing going into my water or boiler because this same thing has happened where this is broken now. And it's the same side of the conveyor. Same side of the splitter. So there's something completely hosed up with the code to do with the splitters and mergers on one side of them. So if you are playing with the new Anvil update, the still experimental update, you need to make sure every time you load the game, you go and check your splitters and mergers. Because in some cases, you are going to have stuff that just repeatedly stops working every time you load the game. And I'm really shocked they have not done a hotfix yet for this update. There's so many different things that should have already been fixed on this update that they haven't done anything for yet. And okay, I see it. It's like just goes up there and then goes across that way. We're not gonna worry about the gold right now. Where'd that come? Yeah, okay, there it is. Still trying to remember my way around some places. Hey, Jenny, happy Easter weekend. Yes, to everyone, or everyone that, you know, celebrates Easter. We're gonna check this. And yeah, I have not played this as much as I probably would have this week, because after the first time coming in and I played for a good while, did some stuff, and then went to one of my spots and found that production had completely stopped because I had no coal in any of my fuel stuff, and I saw it broke. Every time I've played and I've checked, I kept finding it breaking. I gave up. At some point, I was like, I don't want to have to do this every single time. You know, it's getting very frustrating that I have to go every time and check things again to make sure they're working correctly. Like this. The fact that that is open, you see, I get a little bit goes through. And this is where I think the logic is messed up the worst with these. You notice it sends some through every time some comes from the other conveyors. So it seems almost like there's a round robin type effect where this can't go unless it goes in sequence. So this one's filling up because it's got these three funneling in, and so you don't have these funneling in as much. And so what happens is this goes, you get one there, and now one can come from this direction. And then you get one there, and one can come from this direction. So it's like they did a cycle of it where it's just sequencing along in a cycle rather than actually going freely like it should. I'm just going to dump that in because it will dump out faster. Okay, so that's done. Now, I'm going back up. And I want to see what happens here because I just dumped all that in. So you see that's now filling up. That is it. That is exactly it. They have done a round robin. So basically, it's like A, B, C, A, B, C, A, B, C. It has to go in that sequence for this to work. So they have really hosed the logistics on the splitters and mergers on this. You know, in a even in a 2-to-1, 1-to-2 type of thing, that really doesn't work because, like in a merger, you might have stuff coming from the left side more than the right side. If the left side locks up because it's waiting on the right side to get some items, that only works if you're doing the same item or you have the same volume of flow. But you see how steadily this is going after I went and intentionally put stuff in there. Like, I'm almost to the point that I feel I should just do this as a... Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I should have it where it's 2 3-to-1 mergers going into 2 single space storage containers, for the emerald to fill up, and then those pipe out into a 2-to-1 merger that feeds here. So that I have basically 2 storage containers where the other stuff is going in, filling it up, so it's going to constantly flow as long as it's getting items. And then you have the single output for it to go into a 2-to-1 merger, so you have a constant flow. That could work. That could fix this, I think, but I shouldn't have to do that to fix this. I shouldn't have to be resorting to that to make this work the way it should. Let's see, now that is like completely Alright, dump that in. Dump that in just so I can have that going and keep this flow steady. But yeah, okay. See, I've been thinking on this, and I had the notion of what it might be that's the problem. Now I know for sure what the problem is. That is a serious bug right there. That is either an unintentional bug or a serious flaw in logic for how to do this, because that is, yeah, that's going to cause a lot of problems that should not exist. Okay, at least the production is working here, and I've got this. Let's see. I'm at 2.9 million. Let's turn this on. Let's see how much this jumps up when he finally sells. 3.5 million. So, like, yeah, 600,000 roughly on that. That's the money maker right there. That's the whole point. As long as it works. So yeah, for now, if you are seeing problems with your mergers and splitters doing that, you might have to rethink the way you're doing it in order to work around that with, like I was saying, maybe putting a storage container, because it is based on the flow. So assuming, of course, that you're going to have constant flow coming from a drill or a set of drills, then that merger should be rotating through. You just want to have, you're gonna have to toy with the way you do the mergers and splitters, and how you maybe throw in certain spots a storage container just to help make sure you've got an even, steady flow of material. Otherwise, you may run into problems like that where stuff just stops working, and you just get stuck with things that are not doing what they're supposed to do. All right, now that is the last of it. So nope, no, it's not. All right, so I have been doing some tunneling because, you know, that's how I got around this area. So I started a tunnel over here. And I was like, you know what? I kind of was thinking of, I've been going this way. I got a tunnel going up that way. Why don't I just go here and see what I can find? And I started digging, and I kind of got to the point I said, you know what? Let me just go and see where I can find an end to it. And, well, I did find an end. Not the end I was looking for. You know, you see, I can break that stone, and I can't interact with the stone here. So this is the edge of the map. I can't build any further. And so now I know, don't dig this way. Dig the other direction. Which is what I have been kind of trying to do. I have been doing some exploratory work through some of those areas to find new resource options. And I found, if I can find my way back to it, I think I did put a beacon. Oh, I did finally, how many times we've been live streaming for this game save, this particular map? I finally found an endless stone deposit. The one that's, you know, endless, infinite regular stone. And it's way out there. It's way out there. It's a good little walk. And the way I found it was, I finally was just after I was doing all of this exploring and kind of tunneling my way through, finding new areas. I decided to pull the navigator thing out, and it just happened to flag, oh, hey, there's a stone thing over here. And I followed it until I got to where I was directly underneath it. And I said, okay, so I know it's out here. I know I'm facing this way relative to my base. And then I went topside looking for it and completely missed it. Could not find it at all. I spent a good probably hour wandering around the surface looking for it to tick that, hey, there's stone nearby. And finally found it. Found my way directly above it again and built myself a little beacon for it, a little visual marker, so I could find it again. And then I started looking for an entrance, and I found an entrance I found a way to get there. You see, here's one of my new tunnel areas that I have not completed yet. And we got this big ogre guy there. But there's also a tunnel over here. And then there's another spot. I think it was through that way. I found like another chamber over. I found another spot. I found the big gold spot, so we can go and build an infinite gold location now. I also found, if I can find it again, a double infinite emerald spot. So 2 of the big infinite emerald ones. And I was kind of thinking I might, if we get around to doing that, feeling froggy, I might do that one and just turn it into the super massive, like just as much as we can generate. But since we did that last time, I want to focus on some other exploration. But yeah, we got some new areas I've kind of been poking around, and you see not much going in some of these, just scattered drops. And this feels a bit more like the original save I had, where I had longer tunnels I was following. And make sure you don't fall. And then you get to this point and it's kind of, yeah, I don't feel like building. There is one, if I can remember which way I took, that I did build a little bit and found my way around a couple of interesting spots. And it's again, I really would like a map in this. I know that's kind of like a weird thing because you're not just building, it's not just a map of the path above, it's the map of the path underground too. And how do you do the tunnels as you're going up and down? If it was like, here's a flat level, here's tunnels here, you have the map of this floor basically, and then you have a map of this floor, but we kind of transition between them. So I feel like it would be more of a just the overworld map, like Minecraft would be. But even just that would be good enough to help a little bit. Granted, the overworld map in Minecraft does tend to show a little bit more variation than here. And we just got a big area up above. It's a lot of green and trees. Let's see if I can find my way back to one of those. Oh yeah, again, we got a new enemy over here to try and take down. Yeah, that guy. Also, I never did go that direction. He's just a little bit too in the way for me to want to risk it. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna sneak back through here. Yeah. See if I can find the other tunnel path I was digging. I think I might be too far. I think it was this one. Snarfing a sandwich. What kind of sandwich? Like ham and cheese on, you know, white wheat. You're talking like a Reuben, Cuban. Trying to think of all the different sandwiches. Banh mi. That's a good one right there. Korean. What's that? It's Korean. Sandwich. Yeah, give me a sec. I gotta find that tunnel. So many other little random tunnels. I did find. Oh, I think I know. I did it different direction. I went further and then I went over that way. That's part of why I missed it when I went looking. But yeah, I finally found the gold deposit again. And, you know, finding that, and I was like, okay, I've got this little gold deposit here. I grab some stuff from occasionally. I grab the silver deposit. I take it to my base. It does some stuff. It's got me thinking instead, because the way I did the emerald, of just changing it to where I do everything at each spot, and I just literally go pick up like either the ingots or even the finished product. You know, I'm not sure on that, but it's making me want to redo my third floor at the base. Or the production floor where I've got the gold and silver. Like, take all that out and get where it's basically producing the gold and silver ingots for me, and I go collect those. I dump those in instead of the ore, and then it goes into constructors to make each of the different items. There we go. That's my spot there, I think. Again, a map would be helpful, or something maybe where we could draw our own map. Not that it fills in automatically as we go, but we could draw our own map that kind of tells us where we're going. Yes, this is it. Okay. Or again, the idea of letting me have a way to display stuff on tunnels so I can see. Oh, that's the gold spot over there. Yeah. Signpost. I'm pretty sure this is the gold one through here. Though I might be wrong. I think I missed the gold one again. I've got it marked. I know it was through like a little tunnel area. Nope. Okay. Thought it was an ogre head kind of peeking up over there. Instead it was, again, a rock formation. Subway's garlicky, cheesy, and steak something or other. Okay. I haven't eaten Subway in probably 4 or 5 years now. The local Subways have just, well, besides closing because of not having enough business, the one that's still open, just outside of the one that's inside of Walmart, I never get that one because I'm always just buying groceries. But the other one, it's just the quality has gone downhill, you know. And I can go literally across the road, almost, and get Firehouse subs, which you just get so much more filling in there, and it's a good price. Plus, they got a nice rewards thing. And here we are. Here is my double emerald spot. One big emerald. Over here, we'll make sure don't have anything attacking me. 2 big emerald. There we go. I'd take that out, clear these out, and turn this into a giant emerald production. That's the goal at some point. Again, we already did emerald last time. That was last week. So I don't want to just go like, yeah, let's do another emerald setup again. But yeah, I found this nice big double emerald, and this is what I kind of feel almost like, yeah, I do want to have it like maybe the steam and everything right in this area, And that way I have power going to drill and drill. And then all those drills are just piping out into a chain or setup that knocks out not just the ingots, because I do have the ingots for money at the other spot, but making actual, like, the polishing the jewels too, you know, cutting and polishing the emerald gems. So I'll have those. And you see, I just continued kind of going in this direction. Because this is the opposite direction of the edge of the map over there, where I dug and found my way to with that tunnel. I also didn't bother with any of this outside of... Well, I got what I could when I was coming through. I'm trying to remember. I know there's the big ruby over there. I want to say that was copper over here. Yeah, another copper, ruby, and I just kind of... That's where I came from. Nothing here yet. Did not continue digging or anything like that. There's an opening over there. I got iron. But yeah, I'm starting to get to where I just want to keep digging and building tunnels in like one direction until I hit the other end, or I reach a like new area that is like so interesting that I just want to stay there and turn that into like the new outpost. I didn't get this one yet. Okay, I see a boss. Yeah, that's a boss. Yep, boss. And that guy that was glitched in the ground. Let me grab some friends here. Oh. I lost him. One guy's stuck on his spikes. I actually had one boss help me fight these guys. And funny enough, they don't actually get mad at the boss for hitting them. It's the goblins get mad at the boss for hitting them. Oh! So he got a hit, even though I was blocking. Oh! What? So stamina. Okay. My stamina was too low. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. I was like, how did he hurt me? Well, I was running too much. I lost all my stamina. And somehow you got all the way over here. Oh, that was that first one. Okay. Now I'm all turned around. I'm trying to think of which way I came in. One straggler over here. Oh, and a boss. There we go. It's really, they're not difficult to deal with. It's the ogres are the only ones that are a problem because they will literally kill you with one hit even if you're blocking. Alright, got another ruby. This is iron. Yeah, gold! Okay, we got another big gold deposit way out here. Man, I'm all for extra gold deposits. Come on, kill your little buddies. It seems like they're more forgiving the orc boss to the orc troops, warriors. They don't take as much, they don't seem to get damaged as readily. Like there's more of a friendly fire kind of tolerance there. The little goblin guys, they just get wrecked by anybody else hitting them. Guess I need to clear these out in case I do want to use this gold spot. Yeah, I think I remember where I came in. If not, well, there's another spot there. A little cave. And we got, is that where I came in? Maybe? It is not. I'll go this way though. Okay. You know what?
Yep.
Let's go. Let's just go back. I think, yeah, okay. This is the one I came through. The ruby and the copper. Like everything just looks the same. So we need a way to help with points of reference. Signpost, map, emojis that we can build on placards to say, hey, this is where this thing is. Something. One of the things that's definitely missing is a way to help you keep track of where you're going. But I do want to do something with this emerald spot at some point. I'm just not wanting to do it with it being right behind us doing the work last time on the other emerald spot. And funny enough, this is a very large open cavern area. Not a lot of pillars in it. So I could always just pipe some of the emerald stuff into here. The one thing I want to do is try to find like a coal spot somewhere nearby. That's why we're there attacking the wall, because he can't get out because he's dumb. Little right here, another one. All right. Okay, so there's a, I think it spawned two on top of each other. It's like two of the circular outposts got basically spawned together. Where is this other guy? Oh, there he is. Okay. He's in the ground. So he can't do much. Okay. Yeah, it's just a big open space. Actually, now let's take this out. Let's see. Okay, so not finding it anywhere near. Let's find a coal deposit right over there. Okay. Obviously, we're fairly close because it's actually picking up. And it's going straight. So that's a good sign that it's not going, like, aiming up too much. Actually, it's going up a little bit. Yeah, I need another good stone. I need a good coal spot for this emerald one. I would like to set up something where I don't have to worry about taking coal there on a regular basis. And it's making me rethink that other coal spot on this level where I upgrade it into a big, full, massive production setup, and I start doing maybe the minecart thing to each location, so it at the least can be the part that's delivering coal everywhere. I just kind of feel like it's going to end up, I'm going to have too much coal, it's going to get clogged up somewhere, and I'm going to run into problems. And I don't even know if I'm going the right direction anymore. Yeah, I definitely don't know if I'm going the right direction anymore. Oh, yeah, we're going back. Okay. This is why I build tunnels. So I can actually look and be like, hey, I've been there. I know that spot. Right, get rid of these so I don't keep checking them. So yeah, I have done a good bit more exploring, kind of wandering around mostly on this level. It seems you get a lot more, or at least I am in this save, on this map seed. I'm getting more connected tunnels on this elevation level of the map versus the level above, where I get a couple like, oh, here's one tunnel and then here's another one, here's a tiny little gap to this one cavern, and then you're done. And this one I can just keep going in some cases through multiple large caverns with just big openings between them, and it's just I keep walking and walking and walking. So I've done most of my extra exploration down here. Now I'm trying to remember, this will tell me. There we go. That's why I gotta have a signpost and a tunnel thing here to say this is the way. Oh, I got plenty. Let's go drop some stuff off. And honestly, I was kind of thinking of the way I have the elevator done. Now we've got item elevators, the vertical conveyor options. I was kind of thinking of, because of the space, it'd be interesting to maybe try building an item elevator column to go from the production floor of the base all the way up to the surface part of the base in order to bring coal up top for stuff from the coal production that's over here. I'd have to add like a coal feed in, and it would just be a chain of the vertical elevator connectors going up. But, it'd be kind of interesting to do it. I wouldn't have to worry about at least, stuff up top. I wouldn't have to worry about taking that. But I don't think it's worth the trouble. It is not, as I've thought about it. Rid of my suits and this. I'm about to run out of room again. Nope, running out of room. I think, I ran out of room. I had to put sapphire ore in there too because I was running out of room for that. I've started rebuilding my stock of iron and copper ingots because I burned through a lot of it. Got that there. I forgot about the whiskey. Gotta, take care of your whiskey. So, well, I got plenty of stone again. Let's go ahead and just grab this and do some building up top for the the new vault area. That's what we'll do. We'll make a big fancy vault today. The gold and gemstone hoard. My stash. I don't know what's our terms we can use for big pile of money. I would like to see the elevator a little bit faster too. It's a slow ride up. I'll decorate it fancier later. Let's just build the outside edge so I have a frame to enclose everything. Did that actually turn the right way? No, it did not. Let's go ahead and take care of these. Don't have to worry about it. And this is still smaller right now than the previous build I tried to do. And I thought I was overdoing it when I did that build, and now I realize I may have actually still been a little too small on that build setup for the size of the structure. That's why I wanted to find me an infinite stone location. I get plenty from tunneling, but I don't want to have to go and do tunneling every time I need some more stone, or go have to break the rocks. I'd rather just, it's like the wood, I can go and just grab it from the ancient root. So I finally have one of those locations found. It's also kind of why I was thinking of an idea of a vertical elevator thing. Is I'm thinking I like the idea of building like the way I've been doing, where I build off the top of the deposit basically, so it's elevated, so hopefully they don't have the ability to attack it. But I was kind of thinking I could build it there, because it's just going to be drills funneling stone out. Why have it where I have to climb down? I was thinking of just building like an elevator setup like this, where I can take an elevator down if I need to fit something, like the issues with the splitters and mergers and the conveyors with this update, or, you know, just a future update. And then alongside the elevator, I have 2 item elevators. One for taking coal down, and one for bringing stone up. So I could actually have it where I just basically up here on the surface area. Let's see if I can actually see it from here. Yep, you can, a little bit. Right there where my cursor is a tower that is above the entrance that takes me down to the stone deposit. So it's a little bit further over that way, is where it would be directly above it. If I built it up, I could have basically for initial starting point, here's a big storage thing for stone, here's a big storage thing for coal. I'd fill up the coal, grab the stone, and I run back. And then later on, I would build me like a little, probably a thing from here. Just to make it easier, here's a a train car, railway thing going from here to there to grab supplies. But for now, I'm not going to do that. For now, this is good enough, you know, to just leave it alone like this. And I gotta make sure I'm at the right spot. Yeah, okay. So this is the door. Ah. So just to help make sure I don't forget where I'm at, don't want a doorway. I hate you can't click and scroll down anymore. You know what? We'll just do these. Actually, no, we'll do a doorway. I might do like a little walkout parapet type thing or something for it. But that is the door at the entrance. Yep. Have a little parapet walkout. kind of thing. Yeah, that might work. Except for that. Does not look right. Oh, I can. I'll just have to overlap them. And get that goofy looking part right there. Ah, that is not cool. We need something, like it should just automatically fill it in, I would say. So that's gonna be those two. Those two. So I'll just go ahead and make it a little bit matchy on this part. Yeah, there we go. Got those. Maybe do some. Well, if I do a walkout, then I can do. I haven't done stone parapet thing anywhere. I haven't done that, so I could, you know, go and build that and have it kind of be like, here's what can I put between them. I've got that, and I've got that. What's the connecting point between? In terms of the wall, do we not have that stone gate? Is there actually a gate? Gate corner? Yeah, so you're basically just making an opening. It's just basically a variation on the wall, so you can make a big opening rather than it being like this. That's fine. We'll leave it like that for now. So this will end up being, yes, a little lookout. And you might be noticing, I've seen this, and I don't know why it just only happened. It was before this update happened. But you see how I've got a very defined area where all the terrain stuff, the grass and everything is just gone. It's despawned except for some of these bushes. And it's a defined radius around my outpost here. So I built out, and now the grass has gone away, but I've still got these bushes, I've got the trees and such, but the regular grassiness has just gone. It's some weird thing, and it happened before this update, so I don't know why it happened. It's just one point I came and saw it, like all the grass had disappeared. Yeah, we'll wait. We were looking at doing big vaults today, so that's what this is gonna be all about. Big vaults. And I'm not gonna be stacking these like I did the other ones where they can sit out, you know, like they can be vertically attached, you know, up above, floating in the air. I'm gonna have this just be one big thing of gold. Just piles of gold everywhere, piles of gems. It's kind of how I'm thinking. And I'm thinking I might actually do it because of the height level. I may end up stacking like another level on like the outer walls. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I got the under the fortress stuff. Got this. I could build this as like a frame for some of this. Have it be like, here's a frame that's holding up a taller section up above that I fill in with this along certain spots, and it holds an upper floor to this, whatever height I go to, and I can have a nice monster-sized gold and gem storage area. For now, I'm just going to do all the way along the back. And that should snap all the way to the edge, yes. Okay, so now I'll have all that. And I think I want to do like basically the outer edges. And then I'm going to kind of stagger it where there's a kind of walk-around grid along the inside. But just to make sure everything snaps right, we'll start by going this way. And I may swap out some of these tiles for the fancy gold tiles so I can have it look kind of, you know, it's supposed to just like do some of these so it'll be a nice gold plated tile in between all the piles of gold. I wish we could have like something that was like, it's gold plated, kind of thing. Like something like this, but it's got emeralds encrusted in it. Stuff like that where you could choose like different colored gems to encrust into it. So it like embed into it. Maybe it'd be better because you don't want to be stepping on a, you know, a ruby and it, you know, stabbing you in the foot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I take, you know what, let's just take this one out in the middle. And at some point I'm gonna remember that this, you know, I need to just do it this other way. There we go. Like that. I can't click and drag down on that one. Do it like that. So it's that as kind of a support for an upper area that just, you know, builds off the sides like that. And that's the next level up to hold more gold, just so we have a lot of shiny gold everywhere. I kind of like that. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Maybe not that high up. I don't think I need it to be that tall. And it'll just be on the outer edges. I'm not going to do that where it's an entire second floor up above. Though that could be kind of a neat look to build columns like that. If we had a variation that would kind of work. It would kind of like, I mean, I guess I could do stone walls to create a column type of look. I can't do the foundations because it won't snap. But I could do stone walls to look like that. I could do it like this, where I could have some of these going up to an upper area and then just build like, let's see how many that is. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 by 4. So I would have to have it be, if I did it like this, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the outer one around that. And I could have, it'd be weird because we wouldn't have anything to look like we can get up to it without putting elevators around. But it could be kind of interesting to have like that, where I've got these basically pillars that have just more gold on them. And like if we had some kind of pulley looking decorations or something like that, that could be fun. Make it look like we got this whole little system to get up to the next level. You know, I'll have to see how high some of these stack once I get this going. Now I'm thinking I want to do the same here. Yeah, do the same thing. Do this. And then go over here and do that again. Way we end up with oh, those definitely are a little bit trickier to snap correctly. There. So outer edge, upper floor area, more gold, gems and such showing. I could do some could do something with a, I could do, well, stairs, but I could even do it where I have like walkout. So like this is here and I could have, yeah, here in the middle. Let's see, what is, I need to get gold, but I could do it that way where I could have one that sits right here, kind of in these 4, right? Because that's the 4 here. That is not the 4 there. That is not the middle. So, yep, those, and those. Yep. So that is middle. I build up a column there. I could have the stairs walk up there, up top, and it gives me like a, basically the outer edge ringed with an upper floor, and then a walking path that goes along here to each side. So you walk in, you basically have like an open area here for lights to hang down, and here, but then you have these little paths that lead around the edges, and we just have this even more gold showing everywhere. I don't think I want to do anything on the front because of it being the front. I want to kind of make it almost the decorative element right here. I may do some gold adornments on the walls as well. Let's go grab some gold. So I have that. Oh boy, he must really not be feeling good today. His stomach must be bothering him. He's not even wanting his treat. That's his favorite treat. Alright, take 1, and we think I'll need iron ingots, coal ore, and we'll get copper ingots. Yeah, alright, so I think I have some copper ingots. Yep, okay, there we go. And we'll grab those. Not overflow. There. And, take this. I'm just gonna, store it to layer. I don't have enough room. That's gonna be fun. Taking these out to make sure that it deposits up top. Because he doesn't evenly distribute. He kind of favors one over the next. So I feel like if I just take the gold out and then go to the guy and say, hey, here's some gold, can you evenly distribute it? He's just gonna put it right back where I took it from. And I'm assuming that's probably in sequence based on the order you build. So, yeah, moving my gold is going to be a lot of fun. Let's take a bunch of trips. But let's go ahead. We'll just throw it here. Look at that big pile of gold. Yeah, that's going to take a while. Unless I can destroy the other ones, it automatically redistributes. And I have a feeling that's not going to be the case. That may take a bit of work. Let's see. I'm going based on the assumption that that is tall enough to support this. If need be, I will adjust it afterwards. We'll do this. Oh, no you don't. And I'll cap this with those, so it gives kind of a... Well, that really doesn't cap very well, does it? Let's just go back, stick with this. So we'll go, it'll be 3 high. Yeah? And then basically I'll be doing this all the way around. And then that means the same thing on this side, because it's 4x4. That'll give me enough to cover one, but I can do... Oh no, I didn't even think about that part. The way that snaps is not centered. Yeah, because I've got it in between. It's not actually centered. Okay, so I have to just double it up. What was that? Okay, so if I do, again, I should be able to click and drag there. I can do it other places. That's basically lining up like I should be doing it coming off of that edge, which would make sense. It's a gate. But I'm trying to use it in here, so that's not going to be exactly the look I want, but I guess I can make it work for now. Let's just see how this looks doing the double-sided. I guess it makes it look a little bit more grand. You know, like, hey, this is so heavy, we gotta make sure we have extra support. And then I would build all the way across like this. You know, going out to here. Except that is a different height. Okay, that's another problem. Why are we... I mean, okay, they literally just did... That's too high. That's a whole extra level above. I may only need one of these. And then that, because, oh yeah, I see it now, because that is two. You'd think that would be the same height, but it's not. It's double height. If I take these out, do this again. It'd be great if also it would keep you to the spot in the menu of where you were last, instead of always jumping back to the start. Like, oh, you were using this, so we'll keep you down here at the bottom of the menu. Yeah, that should be tall enough for the gold to be placed there. And I just build it all the way across, connecting it there. So now we have an extra level up little spot. I can walk up, I can look down on the vast amount of gold and jewels below. And yeah, creates like just a big, grand, immense thing of gold. I'm thinking like in The Hobbit, the movie, how they had, you know, Smaug with all the treasure. We really can't just pile the gold up in that kind of way, like big massive pile to go swimming through, but you know, we can do a lot of these, and then I can take these and like I can snap that one and do one here. Oh, except I'm out of stone. But I can snap them and build like open gap pathway between some of them, and we just end up with this big massive thing, and then that can just go up to the next level. And we just come in here, we'll have the braziers, what is it, the ceiling lights hanging down, lighting everything up, just a lot of gold. And again, I also want to do the decorative, like, ingots, which surprisingly, I remember at one point you could actually stack them on the gold, like the storage stuff. I remember seeing that as a thing to hold coin or ingots, and I guess they decided to make it where you just have to manually stack them. I guess so you can choose the design of the stack. Apparently using that takes a lot of stone. 43 soft stone for each of those alone. First, oh, 43 for that too. I didn't realize it was that expensive on the soft stone for even that stuff. 43. Is it four, what time? Or is it 2 soft stone? If it's 2, that's 2. How did I burn through so much soft stone? I had stacks of soft stone. How did I burn through that much? Not like I really built that many things. Take all that. You know what? Let's. I know it's gonna happen. Take some wood too. Yeah. All right, look, dude. You're gonna have to start putting stuff up top. Can I? Stores must be empty. Oh no! All right. This is great. I'm over 4 million, which was my limit down here. So everything's gonna start piling up top. All right, yeah. The whole point was to get rid of those so I can expand on everything. And I forgot the emeralds. Yeah, once it's all set up, gold's been moved, it's gonna be nice. But right now, I may actually need to go turn off some of the gold earning items and just let them stockpile for a moment after I get this done. Like, stop that. Stop. I mean, I just need to stop the sale. I just gotta toggle the auto market. Really, is all I have to do. So we do like that, 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 that. I take out that, that. I'll just create like a staggered thing. You know, build the grid, but then remove the filler. So we got this, a kind of nice little walk around, walk through. I'm gonna have more than enough money. There's no question about how much money I'm gonna have on this, so I'm gonna have more than enough space for all that. And then I can do some of the use that as a way to do some of the emeralds, like emeralds, rubies, sapphires. Pile them along the edges, filling it in. All right. For just the sake of making it easier, I'll do this. Let's see. I think that's gonna have to be the height. I'll redo some of this after I have it kind of filled in. I know how I want to decorate it. Yeah, here we go. Let's go ahead and... So much easier, just go ahead and build these up. Super tall. In fact, I can get it to target. Gonna keep going. Even if I go taller than I need to right now. Yeah. I kind of feel like I want to have the windows, you know, where like from outside you could see the glow of the lighting, but I kind of feel like it would be strategically stupid for dwarves to be like, hey, just look in the window and see all our gold. You see all these gems and everything glittering in there, and the lights from our ceiling lights? That's just like asking for an attack to happen, you know? It's like, come on, you stupid orcs. Come attack me and steal my stuff. So it would be kind of a nice view from the distance. So you come up and you see you can see gold inside and gems glittering away. They're gonna add dragons to the game, and the dragons will attack me here because they'll be all like, ooh, gold. Oh, yeah, I don't have to fix that. Because I gotta double it now. Make it line up right. Oh, come on, come on. Alright, can't make it. Definitely do not want windows on the back side or the the edges where the gold's at. Like, you don't want to put the besides putting the gold on display, you don't want it where the gold can kind of like, oh, there's so much gold piled here, oh, gold avalanche, and then it just kind of slides out the window. You don't want that. I also don't want it to be a case of, if I do an outer walkway with a parapet, you don't want somebody can walk around the outside, just kind of reach in the window and take some gold for themselves. Oh, come on. I see the thing to target. Look, there's the thing. Yep, see? If I look at it, it doesn't snap. If I look at the wrong spot, it'll snap. It did right at the last second as I clicked. Okay, yeah, so the gold should be enclosed. I think that's all it should be, is 2 levels high. And if I do technically I could bring it down a little bit lower to have that this level not be so high, but I kind of feel like I just want to go, I want to have a big room, big grand looking room. Plus I need some vertical height to show off the building from a distance. Let's you know what, I would assume that while we have the automated market and the guys that automatically collect the money and distribute to your gold areas, that the gold is an item. I would think, should be capable of, if I had a vertical item elevator setup going, put the gold into the storage thing that feeds into the item elevator, raises up there into another storage, and then basically I just can take everything, dump it into storage, and it raises up to the upper level for me. I'll assume I should be able to do that sort of thing, since technically gold is just a stackable item. Granted, it's a small stack size, but still. Yeah, I'm gonna go turn off the market here. Stop making me money. Just stockpile for a little bit. I have, well, up top I have the market. We've got the emeralds, or is the other big, well, emeralds and silver. Because I have that silver spot, the overflow goes into an auto market. So I need to turn them off temporarily, so I'm not just taking money out and then having it immediately filled up with more money from stuff being sold for me. I want to move everything up top, and that's something I feel like they should allow us to do, is as long as you have sufficient storage in your coffers, you should be able to break down a storage tile, like the gold tiles. You should be able to deconstruct them and have the gold get redistributed to your other ones. So you don't have to go through the whole, like, wait, I'm making too much money automatically. I need to stop that so I can actually clear out these so I can move them up here. But we need to have it where it will just automatically handle that when you deconstruct, instead of saying it's full. You got items in there, you can't deconstruct it right now. Toggle. I think that's it. I think that's the only ones that are actually doing the auto sale. Emerald for the ingots, silver because of overflow, and then the stuff in my production area, which is the iron and copper stuff right now. The gold, I'm not even carrying any supplies up for that, or silver. So yeah, this should be it. This and then the moonshine stuff I can stop when I go up. I'm not stopping production, I'm just stopping the sale of the item. So everything will keep producing, it just won't be transferring the gold, or making me gold and transferring it into my old storage as fast as I can transfer it to the new storage. And so once this is all moved, I just come back down, turn everything on, sale again, and boom, we end up with a big sudden influx of gold. That should be how it works. Hopefully. Actually, yeah, it's gonna take a little while. That's pretty much what today is gonna be, is the gold and gem storage setup for looking fancy. And really, it seems the gold, the ingots, which you can do gold ingots. I might do that too. I might do like a big mixture on some of those with gold bars, silver bars, of course, all the different gem bars. I would like the idea of, instead of stacking the gems as bars, like we're smelting them, I feel like it should just be stacking them as, piles of emeralds, piles of gems, in the same way we pile in the gold. That just feels more dwarven to me than what you would expect. Like the idea of, oh, we're going to crush these gems. I could understand we're going to take this raw gem, cut it, polish it. We got a fancy gem, throw it in a pile. We have this big pile of gems and gold. Maybe have it where the gold storage can be gold or gems or both. So you can have it where it stores a mixture of them. Granted, you know, for simplicity right now, just having it be you cut and polish the gems and sell them, and you make gold. Well, that's easy. But if you want to display them, it really makes more sense to display them as the polished gems rather than, oh yeah, smelt these into ingots. It's just, I don't get that part. You know? It's like if we could smelt them into ingots, technically we could take the ingots and cut them and polish them then to make gems straight from that. Because it's basically you're like basically reforming the crystal by smelting it into a bar. Why can't we just then cut it and polish it and have a different sized crystal? Okay, that should be pretty much everything. I'm gonna start with this one. All. I took out 35,000 from that one. Actually, oh yeah, I can't select while I'm on the move. 35,000, 500,000. So that's more than 10 trips. Like what, 17? Oh no, be a little less. Maybe 15 trips because of the 5,000. Yeah, I'm not in the math doing mood right now. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of trips to do that. Again, why it would make sense that we should be able to deconstruct those and have it automatically then redistribute. That's not making a lot at the moment, but it is gonna make enough that it will impact my efforts. And I'm gonna do this. Oh. Yeah, tons of food. Yeah, barley to bread is just so easy once you do the automatic setup for it. It's hands down gotta be the easiest way to do food in this. You just generate a bunch of barley, go in, dump in a stack at a time. It does not use a lot of coal to produce the bread in each cycle, so you get a lot of bread for one stack of coal. And you produce barley very quickly, even with just a single spot for it. Like, look at that. I have too much. That's 4 stacks of bread plus stuff to make more sandwiches. Oh yeah, look, I took out 35,000. I made another 300 since then. That's why I say it technically should be possible, I would think. I could take that out, dump it all into a storage, and it would, conveyor, elevator it all the way up to the surface for me. Ultimately, for gold, it's not going to be faster, because that's, it's going to be the time for it to process a stack of 1,000. Even if it was faster on gold because of small pieces, or even if it did like 100 per time, it's still the case of I would do that, transfer up this full stack, fill up the storage, and then I fill up my inventory, come up here, and probably do 2 or 3 trips at the least before it could empty out what I put into the storage for the conveyor system. Again, it just makes sense. So please, devs, let us deconstruct an existing gold storage as long as we have sufficient space in our other storages to take that gold. Maybe they have to build a whole separate kind of thing for the gold storage versus the other storage and how certain things are being handled with the gold, but it makes sense. This is going to be frustrating. I could leave that there. I just don't want to. I want to use it. I want to move it all up top. Especially, at least these. You know, the ones that I stacked up. This may end up being something I do later. Or we'll do in little batches of this. I'll try to get most of that one done. I do need to knock this out fairly quickly because I don't want to just let my money making stuff sit there, not making any money right now, and getting to an overflow state where they can't do anything. I don't know if I want to do that much on the storage transition. Yeah, I shouldn't have to do it this way. It should just work the other way. Trying to think of what. I still want to use him down below. Now, I don't know why I would do a stack of copper or iron to flaunt my wealth. Silver, gold, and then of course the emerald, the crystal ingots would be the way to flaunt the wealth. I guess if you just want the visual look of iron and copper and your piles of, you know, money type stuff, you can do it. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't even ever tried that. Okay, so I can do that. Well, that helps. Okay, you know what? Let me just do this then. Transfer it to all others. Okay, well, that makes sense then. Why there is storage to storage, so you can tell it to move it somewhere else and it just figures out where else to put it. I feel like that should just be kind of intuitive. You want to destroy it, move everything. Oh yeah, and that's 3 levels high for that stack of gold. So yeah, it's going to be a very tall one right there. Fine. Okay, that's done. Okay, that was actually simpler when I realized that part. Where did I put that thing? There we go. Alright, so I don't have to do all that. I'm just going to go back up and let's take a look at it. And I can go back through, turn everything back on. They got 3 high in terms of the standard wall for a stack of gold. Should see at least some of these hopefully fully loaded as opposed to it being completely even distribution. Right, turn this way so I can see it as I come up. Ooh, look at that. Look at all that gold. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of gigantic coffers type of look. Make sure it actually... Yes, okay, it fits. That means I would need from here, being that this is matching up with what would be level, the third one. I was just below that point. Yeah. I would need another 3 high here. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's basically the next level up. is how high this is going to be. And you know what? That's just going to have to give me that weird glitchy look because I don't want to have that open. You know, they've got to give us something better. Something that won't cause a problem on the overlap, but you can still get the right visual look. Yeah. Think of this place just filled with gold. Lights hanging down from the ceiling. Illuminating everything so nicely. It's gonna look straight out of like The Hobbit type of thing. You know, a place truly worthy of Smaug coming and taking control. It's going to go all the way across to there. So that's where these need to come into play. Yeah, that. I can hang on some of this lights if I need to underneath this, but my hope is I won't have to. What I'm gonna do is just build it where we got, is it the there's a chain extension on that, so I can add chains to extend the lights down further, so they should be illuminating everything properly. We'll have to toy with that a bit. And I, you know, think about it, kind of tempted in some of these spots to throw, just for the look of it, because we're gonna have such a lofty ceiling, some of these decorative columns just for the fact of having them there as a decorative element, you know, where they look like they are providing structural support, just so we don't get an update that suddenly causes our entire structure to collapse because it does not technically have enough support for a ceiling. I don't think they would do that, but devs have been known to do that sort of thing. They literally just do it like right here along the side, like in these corners. So I got an idea. Because I need a walking path through it. I'm gonna do it like this. It's gonna look goofy because of the outer edge, but I do it like this. And I can just, you know, facing the right way. But I can build it up. See, that'd be 3, 4. Because the other ones count too high. So it'd be that. And that. Well, technically, I don't need the archway. It would just kind of give that vibe of there being a support column to it. I may play with some other options for it, but yeah, that could be kind of fun to do it that way, I think. Oh, Jenny Felonius. I know you were on. Haven't seen Jason pop in chat yet, so what do we think of this? Am I getting the look I'm describing? The gigantic gold hoard. Sorry, it's gonna look a lot better once I actually get things enclosed and lit up, and I start filling in some gems around the place. And well, I have probably gold and silver bars as well, just for the fact that having that variety. Again, I will have gold storage up here too, so I may do more of the gem storage up on the halfway level that I'm building here. That just feels like, you know, here's the gold, and here's some more gold up here, but then also here's more piles of gems up here. You know, the not cut gems, gem ingots. Yeah, because that would be like right here. I will build across here, and I'll have some extra coffers there. I may have to build a extra little walkway, and I will have to do railings on this. I may build over, well, no, I'm still gonna have the elevator going up to another floor above, so this is a good spot. What? Okay, something was offline on one of them, but the others were lined up right. I'm gonna do this floor, or this level of wall on the outside, so we can at least have everything enclosed up to that level, and I'll finish the walkway so I can see how it will look in terms of at least the covering up these pieces of gold storage. Weird snapping targeting problem. You look right at it, but because there's something else next to it, you can't target it from a certain distance because the snap overrides with another snap point, even though you're not looking at that snap point. Like that. Somehow you can place it on top of yourself, but you can't target a snap further out. After this, I will have to go set up the infinite stone production setup, just for the fact of restoring my stone stockpile. I'm gonna burn through all of it. Let's see if, yeah, you can see it right there, just past that tree is a tower out there. Basically, it's just foundations with stairs wrapped around it so I can get up higher. And I put lights on it just so if it's nighttime, it makes it easier to see it. But it's nothing fancy. It's just out there to help me find the entrance down to where that infinite stone deposit is. I'll just go this way. Just build over and across. And we'll see how this looks with it all piled in. Whenever I want to get this done, so at least I can see if I might, or have one corner done, then I can build the rest of the walls up and I'll do like one corner with the like fully covered so I can see how the shadowing is going to work. Because I don't need it to be like just super overly bright. I want it to have like kind of a like not so bright that it's like bright because I have all these lights. I want it to have more of that brightness where it's obviously the game's not doing that, but kind of the idea of it being the glittering of the gold itself, the reflectivity of the gold. So I don't want to have to overdo it on the lights, but I do want to have it at a sufficient brightness level in here. I wish the tiles, the gold storage tiles, would snap correctly on these. They don't, so I will have to do something else for this. Get everything lined up just right. Just for yeah, let's go ahead and do the corner at least. Make sure I'm not getting offset too much. All right, so we get so kind of looking at the snapping there. Okay, so yeah. No, went too far. It does allow you to place a little bit like over this lip for some reason. The bulk of the wall you can avoid, but you can actually place over the lip of the wall too, which is an odd one. Like that should be good. It's tiny overlap, so I need to be right on that edge. You know what? Let's just see if the alignment thing here helps, like, at all. Yeah, no, does not help with actually lining it up the right way, because of that overlap there. Which I could go all the way up to the edge there, I guess. It's just weird where it does determine that it's treating it like an overlap. Okay, so that is done. And yeah, if I do, well, if I just do stone tiles under these, I can swap it out for the fancier tiles as part of the walking path. So I have a path that walks around the outer edge, and still not a fan of the railings. It just feels like it doesn't snap in a line the right way. But yeah, so have that. I'll have gold stacked here, so if I bring the lights down at the right spot, the light basically just here at kind of this level, it should light up everything there and everything above, and I don't have to do double ups. But I might also still throw in some like this kind of thing, like right in front. Like, well, okay, apparently that doesn't line up quite even there. Let's see. That should be good. Yeah, okay. So some of that maybe to help with the corners where it's a bit more recessed if needed. That may be actually a little too tall for that one. Oh yeah, yeah, hot plate. Come up here. Foot's hot. That's what it's gonna be. I'm gonna get the hot foot. Yeah, for the main part here, I'm just gonna do the plain stone because, hey, it's really just gonna be for holding the gold storage stuff, and then I'll make fancier walking pathways with gold ingots. And I'm out of stone again. Yeah. This is gonna look pretty nice once everything's filled in. Especially once I am like to the 10 million gold kind of thing. I feel like this is gonna look pretty good because I'll have pretty much most of the downstairs filled in. If not also upstairs, and then I can do, you know, like here I could do like small stacks like of emeralds, you know, kind of thing. Like I could stack them like across this way and just build a little pile of emeralds so I can still walk around it, and it's just kind of there in the middle, and then like maybe some stuff along that side, nice decorative front pieces. Yeah, and you just, you'll come up and you just stand back here. Just big gold room everywhere. This is gonna feel like a dwarven hoard type of thing. You know, we've got the big cache, the big vault room. Granted, it's not underground. It's not the most protected. But still, it's going to have that kind of vibe. We'll go turn on my production stuff again now that that's figured out. That will run. Actually, I probably should go and just make sure I've topped off all of my coal stuff as well. Get off. Put all this away for a moment. Oh, yeah. Let me go up here. I'm at 4.147. Not worried about the small amount. That's already almost full. So that was just shy 60,000 right there on that. So that was just that one container with the iron and copper stuff. 60,000 gold I just made. Just shy 60,000. And that's the cheap money spot. That's the low earning. It'll be interesting to see what I get from the others. I'll go this way so I can get some coal and distribute it. I guess Jenny took a break to go get some food. Or is busy playing Satisfactory. I only mention that because I'm thinking, you know, Jenny's been talking about Satisfactory, and because she's playing that, and I'm feeling like the more I play this, and the more I think of stuff to do as far as the conveyors and everything, and how I ideally would set this up, with zero threat of being attacked, sort of thing. If I didn't have to worry at all about being attacked by orcs and ogres and such at some point, if it was just, you know, you kill them, but they're not going to spawn in and come after you. You're not going to get waves of attacks. Oh, you're in Orebound. Oh, okay. You're back in Orebound. Or now in Orebound. Yeah, the more I think of this, take away the threat of a randomized attack where it's just as you explore, you find them and fight them. Like, you're not worried about automated defenses. You're just worried about fighting better weapons to take on stronger enemies as you find more valuable resources and they are protecting them. If you didn't have to worry about automated defenses, possible attacks, it would honestly, to me, be so much better in terms of the automation and stuff. Not having to worry about, are you going to get attacked? You know, having to deal with the defenses. And it's that part, the concern of having to deal with that, of worrying about that, is what makes me just look at this and say, really, let's go play Satisfactory. It's more developed. because it's full release now, and I don't have to worry about creatures attacking me in that game. You know, I build something, I'm not worried about its defense. I'm just building for the factory part. With this, the fact of worrying about defense and everything makes me want to, you know, keep things simpler instead of going super elaborate with long, excessive chains of production. Because at some point, I'm going to have to deal with fixing things and toggle. That did not produce a lot there. And I know why, because it's all gunked up over here again. Yep. Because of that stupid round robin effect that it's got going. And it's these two, it's three funneling into the one merger that are overflowing the ones in the two, this merger, because it has to go in a sequence, which means these get hosed up. Yeah, they should have had a hot fix out for this already. Also, that is high enough that do not jump from that height. Walk off the edge, you're fine. Jump, you get hurt. Oh, my silver, it's not even flowing because it is overloaded. Emerald, not a problem because there's a problem with the way things are being handled with the splitters and mergers. So, I could not overflow that. Of course, this is also just doing silver. So other than I'm missing the moonshine, and that's not going to be a huge amount of money. It's simple. It's not a big money maker. 4,147,000 is what I had before I started turning things back on. So 300 and I was about 360,000 is what I had, and that's, you know, I didn't even get all the silver I could have gotten from that. Also, I just realized I did not grab any silver to bring with me. I got 6 stacks of gold. I need 6 stacks of silver. Yeah, I would say if I had been running production, that'd been 400,000. You know, now I'm thinking about it. If they do not fix the logic fault with the mergers, especially, that's the main one, is the mergers, because of the way that's being handled. They don't fix that. Technically, the emerald spot, what I can do is I've got 5 drills, and I've got 5 crushers on the lower level, 5 crushers on the upper level. Instead of doing the mergers and kind of trying to combine everything into one flow, I just have to build some extra splitters. And so each drill goes to a 1 to 2 splitter, and that splitter feeds 1 crusher downstairs, 1 crusher upstairs. No overflow issues. I may end up even doing that at that one spot just because it technically could simplify things. I mean, I'm gonna go still use a bunch of splitters and mergers, but I could do that because I have a splitter that feeds the down and the up through an autumn elevator, and then the output would not have to change. It would be all the mergers on the output, fine. But the mergers from the drills is where the problem is. Of course, I might change that and then find out that by doing that, I just messed up the merger part from the output too. And it's like I've got stuff backing up because it's not wanting to push all the supplies through because of that bad logic on how the mergers are working. Okay, there goes that. That was meant to be for gems. Not yet. I'll just go ahead and load this up because I know I'm going to need some coal when I go back up top. And I need... Oh boy, yeah. That is an entire chest of stone already gone. So I'm going to use this. And then whatever I get done now, pretty much this is going to be where I think we'll have to go and I kind of mess with even if I don't get like the full production thing going, I at least get some portable drills going on the infinite stone spot off in the distance. I can build out the thing for doing the infinite stone. And again, I'm thinking kind of like with the elevator, go down where it is, start building, and then dig up to build an elevator shaft. And next to the elevator, one side, and I'm assuming I'm going to have to do it as a staggering effect because, well, hey, you know, even in Satisfactory, you have to stagger your item elevators. And is everything still going? Yes, okay. Just making sure. These are still very goofy on the conveyors since the update. The item elevators, I'm assuming just like in Satisfactory, you can only get so tall with them. So if I did that and then got up there, that's the max height, which means I then have to, if I build from here and go up, I now have to build that, then connect to the next side and go up the other way. So I'll have to have basically, let's see, how wide is that? That is, wow, okay, so it doesn't even line up on the block like that. So it'd basically be like, here's the elevator, and then here's an alternating item elevator. So what I'm thinking is elevator, then one side alternating to take stuff up, other side alternating to take coal down. So all my management stuff for it, I go get stone, I drop off coal to keep it running, is done on the surface level. I basically have a little spot there, is protected. I go there, I drop in coal into a storage, I pick up stone, I leave. And basically the coal gets sent down, the stone gets brought up, everything power-wise is down below. So maybe I'll, you know, I haven't done the guns. I could do the guns there as the first spot for guns. You know, don't protect anything else. Protect the stone production. That's the spicy way to do it. And have the stone, have it where the coal splits to feed power for the guns, and then feeds the rest down to provide power for all the production below. So I don't have to do a long set of pipes down and have to worry about fixing those later. You know, now thinking about it, the elevator, it would be a fast way to get down. But if something breaks, I'll have to do a weird thing of breaking stuff, you know, to get down, rebuild it. That might be better to just do stairs. Do the whole thing as a stairwell, where the stairs on the outer edge, or on the outside edge of the stairs, is where the elevator, the item lifts are. I think I'm actually going to use this style because it gives kind of that look of a walk, because it's not just... It'd be great if there's a variation that you could have it where it literally is just one like set of edges, so you create a walking path, and then you could have it where you could do a variation to create like a flow to it. Do it kind of like this, go across. No snacks? Yeah, I know, Jason. That's unusual for Jenny to be sitting here with no snacks. She's so busy with Orebound. That's the problem. And you finally made it too, Jason. You're still gonna see the big culmination, I hope, of my big mega gold stockpile room. Oh yeah, I'm gonna redo that arch. I'm not liking that arch now with that. But yeah, this way I get a walk around on the edge. I don't have to like bump into them and kind of walk, you know, one tile to the next kind of thing. I mean, technically I can do that. Do it like that. You know, I could have it where I can walk. I go, you know, boop up and down. Actually, I want to do these same way along the back, completely filled in like that, going all the way across. Yeah, like that. Trying to build her base. Technically, I'm building my base. I mean, you know, that's all you're really doing in this is building a base, or you're building a remote production site. And it's just like SAS Factory. It's either for just production, or it's where you have, you know, you make it look nicer and everything for it to be your, like, this is your main base. Kind of interested to see what my gold maximum will be after this. I was 4 million with just the ones down below, and I've lost count of how many I have built right now. Plus, I'm going to fill this whole back row right now with even more, and then I'll have a similar stagger effect along the sides. Do it like this. There we go. I could walk through the whole thing like this, not have the walkway. I feel like the walkway will just feel better because, you know, I can walk through it, but then we'll still have these edges once they fill up, which will cause problems. So yeah, you need the walkway. I'm glad those filled up so quickly, because that's just looking good already. You come up here, you just got gold up here, lining the walls, everything. Just, oh, that's gonna look so nice. Wide here. Yep. Get this built. And I mean, I've still got 600 plus soft stone, but because I'm gonna have to do some other stuff after this. Start giving me a way to build stone up easier. I think I want to leave it like that. I've got the corners kind of done, so I can experiment in terms of lighting. So I want to just build the outer walls up at least around that side. I can start making sure I've got what I need, and then I'll have For now, I'll just use stairs going up, but once I have everything kind of set and I know what I'm doing, I'm going to do an elevator to the next floor. I'm not sure what I'm going to do on the next floor. Because here's the gold. You know, unless I decide to redo it and build another gold floor and convert that floor into 2 production levels. I don't know, maybe I could do like turn it completely into gold only on this floor, and then the next floor is all gems. Nothing but gems. Ruby, sapphire, emerald. If we get diamond with an update, you know, stuff like that, just go and have just 2 big, massive stockpiles. I kind of like the idea of having them all together, like a mixture for better visual look to it. Not so monotonous. It's just gold, just gems, but yeah, I mean, it could be possible I might have to run and get like more. Really, it's just for the build big theme rather than, I don't think we actually need this once we get the later unlocks. There's the one that takes 5 million to buy it, plus resources. I think that's the worst one we have is 5 million right now. And then after that, you're really not buying anything big. You're buying keys, and I think I unlocked the enchanting thing to enchant the keys. And do that so I can buy the keys and then enchant the keys, which is the big expense to buy the ability to do that. And then once you've done that, you basically can go and, I think, finish the little quest story aspect of it. And we're done with this. So it's all about making the money to buy and enchant keys. That's 5, right? 5, 3. Yeah, okay. So I think I got enough. I can do the rest of at least the walls and then the start of the next floor. At least in the corner, so we can toy with the lighting a bit. Got a bunch of coal, iron ingots, copper ingots, all that specifically for doing the lights, and I haven't done that yet because I need this kind of be filled in. That thing over there just moved. I saw it. It just like, oh, there it goes again. Okay, it's a boar. I see that one there too. So somehow I got some boars to spawn in at this distance where I can just barely render them. If I can render them enough to see them start moving around. Also easy to see they're moving because, again, for some reason, it was before this update, but at some point, all the grass just despawned in a radius around my build, and you can see, it's weird how you can see like it cuts along that area where I've got this section right here, this part, and then it cuts there based on that and cuts over there. But what's funny is I don't have like a whole section filled in right here. This was meant to be kind of the outside animal pen area later, but still it pushed all the way back and just blocked some of that off in terms of the grass is no longer displaying there. And I can't remember when that happened. I just know it was before this update I noticed it started doing it where it wasn't rendering the grass anymore in a ever increasing radius around my base. Till it got to, I guess this is the maximum range, because it seems to have stopped as far as I can tell. It's not expanding any further. Okay, so, yep, those go up here. Those are there. It's 3 high. So this is... I need to be stacked 1 higher. Okay, yeah. So I need to build 1 more round on this, and then I can start building the next floor. And I'm about to be out of stone. I burned through that a lot faster than I thought I was going to. Because I'm now down to like 80 something again. It's where it's like, oh, I'm over here. I got 500 left. And then, oh, there you go. Now I'm down to 80. Okay. Well, all right, I guess down to drop some supplies off. Or really, I need to rethink my supplies. It's time to go and do some stone production setup. I mean, I may have enough stone now to get the rest of the last wall and a small section of the corner on the next floor. And then I'll be out of stone. So I still need to get a way to get more stone beyond just breaking boulders and digging more tunnels at the moment. So let's play around with setting up a big stone area. Now I am at 16,500 or 16,500,000 gold storage. I'm not done. That's only that back row and not even fully done. I'm going to easily break 20 million storage on this. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm easily going to break 20 million in terms of storage capacity. Let's put that there. There. Trying to reorganize a bit. Alright, and of course my wood is getting a little low. I'm going to need some more of that shortly. Let's do a quick run on that. Just get a couple stacks. Yeah, and I'm thinking I'm going to use wood like I've been doing most of these to build the foundational part. I will need wood, of course, for some of the production elements. But I'm kind of thinking I don't want to go too crazy on this. The fortunate thing is I'm just drilling. Drills, conveyors, mergers, and storage is really the thing, and then power. So I just have to plan for how many drills I want to put in on a single stone storage thing. I'm thinking 2 is probably going to be enough. At some point I'm going to have more than enough stone. 1 double storage is more than sufficient in terms of capacity, because I mean, I come back, you know, that's 40, that's that much of my storage. If I put 2 of them, I'll fill up my storage and still not get all of it. So, and then I come back here, and that's a double stack storage. One of the, you know, connected storages. You know, I can fill it up, or well, is it more than that? I can't remember. It's similar to that, but yeah, I'm thinking worst case, let's do 2 of them just as a precaution. If I can find my stuff. I'm gonna build this out here so I can go ahead and have the basics kind of planned out, like I did for the emerald one. So there's 2 just in case. Yeah, see, 5 per row, or yeah, 5 columns, 4 rows. 5 columns, 4 rows. The same amount what's funny, you know, is that big, massive storage there is the same amount of storage as this little chest. It's just, it's got a connector on it. I feel like that storage should be at least 10 times as much. Should be like really small stack, you know, icons, or a really big thing or something like that, because that's just crazy. This is the same amount of storage. But anyway, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do iron plates, copper plates, iron cob. We're gonna do some drills. So iron plates, copper plates. We're gonna take that. Get out. We'll have to actually start making some more iron products soon. We'll do 2 drills. That should be more than sufficient. Obviously, conveyors. I'm going to use the iron ingots. I'm going to have wooden iron ingots for vertical lifts. I'm going to do... See, I want to do stone up top for the actual upper structure. Oh, I do need 2 storage. That's right. I need 2 of those, because 1 for coal, 1 for stone. I may actually just do stone structuring if I can. So I might want to take... I want to take a portable drill just so I can have it producing stuff while I'm working. And of course, we're going to need a water pump, which I need some pipe work. Again. We'll need the auto water pump, which is going to be enough to provide, not steam tank, to 1 boiler. Actually, it can provide 10 boilers with water, but that's, yeah, coal going there, coal going here. These will use 10 steam each, so that's 20 steam. That's it. That's it. That's all I need for power. Well, and we'll do some splitters, copper ingots. I'll go ahead and throw a couple of splitters in there just because. Oh, wait, oh. Got some there. There we go. So that's really it. That's all I need production-wise. And these, I'll need ingots. I'll probably do some of the piping stuff. So wood and more iron ingots. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to load up here. I think that's find it. Yep. Kind of been burning through some of my iron and copper ore to make stacks of ingots again to restock my supply, because I'll be kind of using them for all these projects. Throw a couple in there. That should be. I say it should be enough, and then I know as soon as I get there it won't be. I'll be short something, so grab it. Okay, so that's 3 full stacks of iron, 3 full stacks of copper, and then a little extra. We're gonna go ahead and grab, just because I know how it's gonna be. I'm gonna end up finding out I'm short something. And just for that, I'll also need some coal with me. So I get those going. That's 4 stacks of 100. I come back once I get everything else done. I know it's going to work. I'll need the storage canal. I'll just do 5. That way I have some extra for lighting and for experimenting. I think that's it. A coal storage for feeding in, iron, stone storage for collecting out, 2 drills to feed into. You know what? Now I'm thinking about it, double check I've got what I need for that. Copper ingots, iron ingots. Yep. See. Possibly ammo stuff later. You know, might need that later. Yeah, and I've got no stone with me right now. But the great thing is, along the way, there'll be some rocks. There'll be some rocks there I can harvest. I could grab some stone that way just to have something going on the stone. This is honestly probably going to take so long that I want to have some stuff possibly run out of coal in my productions, which is fine. It's making me money. Everything's running on auto right now. If I do run out of coal on some of the sites, Emerald, whatever, just highlights I need to go and try to set up a distribution network, at least for the coal, I think. All right, bye, Jenny. Enjoyed the dinner. So that's why she doesn't have a snack right now, Jason, because she's getting ready to go eat dinner anyway. If she is snacking, she'd be ruining her dinner. Oh, and I hit the wrong button. I went too high up. But it is nice to come up here and give a look at the big stockpile. That's going to look so interesting once it's all enclosed and lit up. Yeah. Oh, and I forgot about the fact I can just pick up stones too along the way. So I'm just going to do that. Oh, I was aiming for the stone, but that's okay. I'm going to need some wood anyway. So, oh, I did not want the berry. It's like I don't want the piggy. He definitely doesn't seem to be feeling well today. I know his stomach was like rumbling earlier, like it was upset. He's not even wanting to eat his treat. Here's your treat. Eat your little treat, Timmy. It's your favorite. Like, I'll just lay on it. That's all he's gonna do. He's just gonna lay on top of it a little bit, not much. Yeah, he's not feeling good, apparently. I don't know what his... He didn't seem like he felt off last night. It just seems like this morning. And he was all excited, eager this morning, you know, get outside, go pee and everything. And then it was just kind of like, well, here's, you know, a snack. Didn't want it. Here's lunch. Didn't want it. And I was holding him at one point, and all I could hear is just like his stomach rumbling, like, you know, churning. And then he farted. While I was holding him, yeah. You know, I had a little... So he's got gas, I think, is the main thing. And usually when he's got gas, he gets, like, not necessarily like this sometimes, where he doesn't want to eat at all. He'll eat some. But when he's got gas, he thinks, like, he's going to throw up and act like he's trying to throw up. And then ends up being just, he farts and he's okay. So he just needs to fart some more. Come on, Timmy. Fart. He'll be fine once he gets some farts out of him. Like what it made me thinking, where are you going? Huh? He's just trying to get in the right position to let the gas flow through him. Come on, have your snack. Here you go. All right, so here is my little signal tower that I made to show me where I can go down entrance-wise into the cave system to find the stone, the infinite stone spot. And what's funny is I am far enough away, it's not actually picking up. But I should be able to go over here, because I did have it marked. And you see how now it suddenly shifted. I did have it marked over here directly above it, as best I could gauge. But that don't help unless I'm just going to build down. And I don't want to build down. I want to build up. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to start building. And I'm going to build this platform out of stone. Just because it's the stone spot. And I feel like I like the stone stairs better now than the wood stairs. So yeah, here we go. I've already kind of gone through this. And this is an interesting cavern because you see I've got this big rift right here that just kind of torn out. It looks more like the old world generation engine way of doing it, where you just have big gouges in the landscape everywhere. And it's got that vibe to it. But the great part is it's just a bunch of tunnels or semi-tunnels, you know, exposed little cracks here and there that you can run through. And I think it was through up this way. Yes. I had to put a little laser tripwire there to help me remember where the exit was. Ooh, I'll take that. It's kind of filling up my space, but hey, I got some dwarven whiskey I can eat. Or drink, rather. That's liquid bread, right? Yes. Infinite stone deposit, finally. Now, there is that opening there, which I could just build up to it and run like a conveyor system up and out. I did think of that aspect, but I kind of... That's possible, and I've seen that be done. Oh, man, okay, I actually... I want to take that gold ingot because I may need a gold ingot. Let's go ahead and eat. Anyway, yeah, I could do that. And, well, actually, I think what I did was I built up there to get out, and then there's just a big drop down into another cavern. It's just, I don't want to do the whole having to fill in with a shovel. The shovel's annoying. Okay? It's annoying. And so we've got this. I just want to do something a little different. I've got an elevator that goes up to the surface. We're much closer to the surface at this point than down deep below. And I like the idea of now we have the item elevators. Fine. I don't want that backpack anyway. I kind of want to make a good use of the item elevator setup. So that's why I'm thinking, let's just build up straight. Like, completely vertical, straight up. And I can take that out in a minute. For this, so one drawback here is I'm going to use stone, which means the ladder is not going to want to snap to it. Let's just do it this way. Oh, if I could target. There we go. Okay, so we'll do that. That is plenty high enough, and I'm only going to do 2 drills, so it's not like I'm doing a super massive platform for this. Or that I need a super massive platform. For now, just because it's easier with snapping and getting up and down, we'll do this. Just one more, so it kind of gives a full outer ring type of vibe. Right, so yeah, outer walkway kind of around it, you know, feels almost like it's a mining operation where you're building around the outer edge so you can, you know, work on it on the inside. Granted, I would not have stuff overlapping it in that situation, but hey, we're going with it this way. All right, so that is done. That's that. You know what? Let me just look and see, where is it? That way. Okay, so we'll do drills on this side, I think. Like that. Also, I remembered I brought the stuff for portable drills. Get me some stone going as part of this. So, one. Because I'm going to need stone. I mean, I got some stone from breaking stuff, but that's the whole point. Was to do this so I can have more stone being produced here. Have plenty to work with. Alright. So that is going to be feeding into the vertical climb, vertical conveyor system. I'm going to do this. Of how I got it targeted, and when I click, it suddenly wants to snap under me instead. Let's see, height-wise. That almost feels like an ogre could walk up here and be like, bam, I hit you. Kind of feel like I want to go one level higher with. I mean, really, I could actually just build it where everything is mounted to the ceiling and it's hanging so that they can't get to anything except for the drills, maybe, because they can climb up this. But of course, depends on how they climb it. You see, in my case, it's not actually fully here, so they might get to a point where it's like, oh, we can't reach that because it's over here where it doesn't actually exist. Yeah, I think I want to do one level higher. So I'll just go ahead and do this. That. Oh, made it. Okay. That means I can just start dumping some of this out. Well, you know, if it would place when I click at it. That's the thing also, is you notice in some cases, especially on some of the walls and such, you place it down, like here is automatically, oh, you're good, you're blue, you can place it. But the walls and such, you place it down and it will sit there red and say not snapped or not placeable, and you have to wait a second for it to actually pick up that you're okay to build it. Now, that's mainly on the walls I've been noticing. But it does seem like maybe in some of the other stuff, it might also have a similar problem. But yeah, some cases, I mean, it's blue. It's like, hey, you're good to place it here. You can build here, and then it won't build when you click. Like right there. For some reason, it was, no, you're not building here. Even though it snapped to the right spot, it was just, see right there. It seems, especially when you like go off of something where it's not snapping and then you come back, see that? Even though it's snapped, it's like, no, you can't build there right now. Okay, so if I do that, that gives me at least kind of a wraparound for it. I can expand out more that way, but this feels like I'm not as easy of a target for an ogre and such. Granted, I did clear everything out. And so that's what's funny is like I could go there, it immediately wants to snap or place there. But if I come from, you can't see it, to, you know, here, then it takes a second for it to, I guess, calculate, oh, I can be placed. Okay, so let's go out one more on this side. Just give it kind of more of that matching overhang. And I think I'll build out this way, a couple more, just to give me something is kind of where it feels like it's easier for me to manage and manipulate the conveyors coming off of it. There, yeah, okay. So now let's think on elevator, because I need the elevator stop. So we'll just do, can I not rotate? Cannot be rotated up here? Like, okay, what the? Okay, there goes that. Okay, no, it automatically snaps in a certain rotation. Like, look, you see, I have no lights, none of the control buttons. Now I got the control buttons. It is snapping to this rotation. So let's try it like this. I just want to see if this makes a difference. Oh, it does. It snaps to the floor tile orientation. That is odd. That it's that particular on the rotation of it, and that you cannot rotate it the way you want without rotating the floor tile. Yeah, that's an oversight. That's absolutely an oversight. I don't remember seeing that, but it's been a while since I built the other elevator stuff. Oh yeah, this is so much worse for snapping into place now with the new update. Oh, that worked perfectly. All right, so if that is the elevator, wait, what am I doing? That's right, I changed my mind. I was thinking elevator because of that, but something breaks and I gotta come down and fix it. That's gonna be a big pain. So yeah, we're gonna do stairwell. Okay, so we'll go one more out this way. That's right, I was thinking is like, yeah, something will break in an update as it's done now. Like a conveyor will break somewhere. One piece of the conveyor elevator stuff will break. I'll have to deconstruct it, reconstruct it. I don't want to have to drop down the, like, deconstructing the elevator shaft stuff to drop down and then climb back up. I mean, technically I could build the elevator and then do a stairwell around it. So like that. That I think is what I want to do. The elevator is easier, so I don't have to run in circles and get people like dizzy. Not me, I'm fine. I won't get dizzy. It's everybody else watching. This is about your concern and safety. I'll do it this way, and what I can do is I can just yeah, do like this. And kind of do this coming up. So I build up that way, and then this will be enclosed by the elevator item stuff. So we'll have like this right here, and then it'll go up here. And now I gotta see where. Okay, so we got that. So it'll go like right here, and then I snap to that one and I keep building up. So that's kind of what I'm thinking is like, okay, these go into a merger that feeds up. Then I have another one coming down that goes into a splitter that feeds over to the coal for the water and steam. And that's literally all I need here. A way up for me and a way up for the items. So let's just go ahead and build this. Use up some of this stone. And I'll still get an elevator out of this. But then, oh, also I could dig my way up now and clear the ceiling area out. So yeah, let's just go ahead and build all the way up to the surface with this. So I can have that, and then I'm going to build like an enclosure around it. I don't want to just have it be open on the surface. I do occasionally get attacked when I'm just kind of out wandering around the surface. They'll come chase from somewhere deep below. They'll lock onto me and literally find whatever path they can to get to me, no matter how far they have to go. And then others will, you know, be like, oh, he went around the corner, never mind. But yeah, I'm going to do an enclosed area at the surface, make it look like an actual outpost kind of thing, and we'll have, of course, the option for defenses later. Ooh, iron ore. There we go. And I can't forget the elevator shaft. I gotta make sure it's clear, otherwise I'll get knocked off the elevator. I might actually leave that alone for right now. Let's just get the stairs, and then what I can do is I can dig down as I need to for the elevator stuff. And of course I can't see where I need to go. All this trouble for some stone. Just so I don't have to continuously go out and mine for it. Too bad it's not like cobblestone in Minecraft. You know, you can set an infinite cobblestone generator up early. You just have to sit there and harvest, you know. Nope. Make sure it snaps at the same level and not the level up. And then this becomes the level up. Yeah, that's one thing is like I get where I can just drop down where I'm going to build the elevator shaft and just dig out until I get to a point I fall to my death. That's always good. We don't need iron ore hanging loose in here. I might leave that one for decoration, but you know, I need to make sure it's not in my walking path. Ooh, yeah, coal. That's going to be in the way of the elevator. Do some more. Okay, it did snap. Alright. There we go. Seems like I wouldn't be that far down underground at the moment. Apparently, I'm a little bit further down than I was thinking. Yeah, because I have built up from underground before, and it feels like I have gone not this far to get back to the surface. Of course, I am finding all this nice coal and iron ore right here, so I should be close to the surface area. I mean, at least as far as the, you know, availability of these things. There. All right. I mean, yeah, okay, minus 15 meters. So I'm almost to what is, I mean, the flat part of the world before you kind of can fill up above that. God, it does feel like this is taking way more rounds to get up to the surface than normal. Yeah, so I can walk down a lot of twists and turns. That's why I like the idea of the elevator. It's easier. I just click and it goes. But yeah, if something breaks, that's gonna be the worst thing to try and work around fixing stuff. And it's early access, so that's one thing we can be certain of. Things are going to get broken with an update. Alright, any second now. Should be breaking through to the surface. Might be good to eat some food. About to starve. Totally fine. Oh, see some green. There we go. Finally. Yeah. Get out of there. Oh, I'm low on wood. Perfectly timed as I get to the surface. It's good because I'm going to need a bunch of wood as well for producing the elevators and everything. Oh, there's a spot I ran through and found. Let's see. I saw it. There it is. Okay, so this is where, yeah, because I'm right above it. I found it originally while I was down underground. I came up here and looked for the deposit and found my way to it. And this is one of the areas I went and searched through, trying to find my way down to the deposit. And I built out a little bit of a setup there. Just trying to get into that little area. Oh, deposit. Right in the middle of my stairs. Gotta get rid of it. There. Interact to destroy. And of course, it decides to throw one more swing and damage my stuff. Yep. Okay, we got that. I can walk down. Now, let's see if I can make this work. Foundation. Oh, it snapped. There it goes. Okay. All right, so we're going to have that foundation there. Again, on the outer edge, well, you know what? No, I need to wait. I need to get the other stuff brought up because it's not just this. I'm about to do elevators all the way up for the items as well. So, is there seriously no fallen trees anywhere around here? I kind of want to leave the trees for the landscape appearance. All right, let's see. Just to make sure I have a way to see it. Not saying that's where it's gonna go, but it at least gives me a way to see. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, stare at it so you get dizzy as I keep climbing down and down and down. And there we go. All that, or I just come here and I hit a button. I like the hit the button idea. Didn't I do...
Yep.
No, I did not do any stairs for that yet. Since I built up higher. Take this out. Because I need wood. And this will give me some. And make sure I get rid of this stuff. In case this is, at some point, considered a spawning trigger. You know, you take out their walls and flags, and they're like, oh, we can't spawn there anymore. That's not camp. Yeah, a skull under the pot. Ooh, and I broke 5 million. Yeah, 5 million gold now. That's 10 of those big, supersized gold spots full. I want to say... I'll say that's most of the back row now should be full on the new area. Now, honestly, if I do have to build something for defense down here, small, you know, storage for the ammo, bring the ammo, drop it off, and I'll have plenty of steam power left for the turrets to run. So here's the ammo feed going to these turrets. Here's some storage for that, you know, and it just I put in and it runs. Actually, it may end up being one of those things where I end up having to go back down, and on another side of the elevator ladder setup, add a secondary conveyor, item conveyor, small conveyor for specifically the ammo, so I can have ammo storage up top and down below, and I just add the storage that links from up top down below with a splitter. And the only thing I'm considering as far as power up top would be if I do need to have defenses somewhere up top for that. You know, technically I guess I could do the steam, I could do the water, everything upstairs. Instead of doing coal coming down here, I could just have all the coal, steam, water stuff up on the surface level, and instead of a second item elevator bringing coal down here for that, I have an item, just have steam pipe coming down. One chase of steam piping coming down, which means it provides steam down here to a splitter, and that splitter is split to the drills. So yeah, okay. All right, so this wraps around this way. On the outside, I have one chase, the item elevator for taking the stone up instead of taking coal down on this side. I'm not sure what's going on with the little shadow there. But instead on this side is the there's that small belt to feed bullets and the ammo splitter. Okay, so I'm assuming then this will work with the ammo as well. So if it came down to it, I could have a drop down that brings down the ammo. Right? Is there at the defense? Is this mini turret? Yeah. And well, I got traps too. I guess I could do some traps. What is it? It's got to have power from something. So what is it getting power from? I mean, I could do spike traps down below. I could do the Tesla traps instead of the turrets and just use it that way. I mean, basic turret, you gotta keep putting stuff in. This is supposed to take... Wait, no, that's the mini turret. Okay, so basic turret is the mini conveyor belt. And it does not have anything else as far as... There's no vertical lift for the small belt, so... Alright, yeah, I'm just... I feel like I just want to do the... If I have enough for it, and I can always go get more copper ingot, I do the wall pipe, yeah, like this, and oh, we cannot change that rotation, so it becomes this, and I just basically boop, and like boop, you know, and just a pipe goes, you know, all the way up, and that's the steam pipe, comes down here, hits a splitter like right here, and that splits out to these. I think that's what I want to do now, because that, it means on one side I got an elevator to deal with, and I gotta go back and forth, you know, with going to the max height, then go to the next one, and then do that, and then the items going up. But with this, I could do just, here's the coal up top with all the production there, and it just steam comes down here, hits the splitter, and goes out. It just seems like that would be the easier approach at this point. And I just remembered I did not collect anything from those yet. So, yeah, running low on stone. And I didn't even grab any of these. I brought these for a reason. Alright, so we'll have stone carried up by an elevator. And I'm just going to go ahead. Okay. I feel like it shouldn't be a problem because it's not treated like a physical entity like I am as this goes upwards. But it might cause a problem with that. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta make sure. Okay, yeah. Just making sure it's pointing the right way. Go as high as it will go. What's we're 55. Yep. Ah, and then of course it's like, let me break this. Not the stone, but the elevator thing you just built. Let me break it. Okay, that's coming out so I can clear some of this. Oh, actually, here, I'll just do it like this. There we go, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, don't care about that breaking. I wish they would fix the delay thing on it. Where it's like there's a delay to like your swing. That just, oh yeah, you've let off the button, but it continues to swing one more time, like a second later. Oh, I didn't need to actually break that out. It's okay. Wait, where'd it go? Alright, there it is. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Oh! Oh! It made me fall extra. It dodged that piece, so I would fall all the way down. Okay, yeah, that was not pleasant. Okay, and then that is facing the correct way. 55. See if that is clear enough now. Not. Alright, but I am close to the topmost level now. There we go. Ooh. It tried to drop me again. I just caught the ledge. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try to position myself right there. Yep. Ah! Because that was gonna drop me all the way back down. That would be the one that kills me. Again, I don't think it's gonna cause a problem as far as the actual like items going through, because they don't act like physical entities like I am. But I don't want to risk it. Alright, so there goes that. So now that is connected. Go as high as it can. I actually want to do this. What? Did it not build it? Or did I? No, I had to have gone above ground level at this point. Yeah. So. Oh, wood. I was just shy. A tiny amount on the wood. Oh, oh, perfect. So here's the way I want to do this. Just going to do safe spaces all the way down to the next hook. That was it. It's past the point. Yep, they're okay. So there's that. Let's just go to the top and work back down. this lets me take these out. I just dig down in this little section, yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, of course it placed one of them at you know, I had it snapped and then it did an offset again. All right, so that should really have me covered all the way up. But I feel like that sticks out a little too much. Oh, oh yeah. See that happening again, trying to kill me.
Yep.
Okay. All right, now. Let's go up this way. And that's the match height, so we'll just go there. And hope that I can line this up appropriately in terms of... Oh, yeah, reset rotation. Apparently that was completely bouvard. Okay, and now... I also don't want to do foundations on the outer edge. Or, well, I could do, well... Yeah, it's funny, is you can't snap it to the tile, but you can snap it to the stairs. Okay, and that goes there. So that covers me on that. That's where I hear, like... It's not that. I built something and I heard it sounded like chiseling, smacking type sounds, like something was being attacked, but no, like yeah sounds. I heard it again. That the music with just random chiseling sounds. I love how that did not line up. Right here. Alright, you know what? This is a big tree. It's in my way. I'm seeing the other tower over there. Well, it'd be fun to see how long it takes for the structure here to cause all the grass to despawn or start withering around this. Since that's apparently a thing now.
Yep.
Alright, so if I do that, that's... Yeah, why is that not lining up to the floor? As I mean, literally have this going. Also, I probably should fix that so I'm not sitting here getting stuck in the ground as I try to go up an elevator shaft. Shouldn't that be lined up?
Yep.
It's not.
Yep.
Did I miss stack something somewhere? Alright, here we go.
Yep.
So right there, it is... Oh, that... Okay, that did it. That's part of it, I think, maybe. Yep, that was part of it. So I've got some of these. That's why I was trying to get them to snap where this snaps right there, because that keeps it level. And I did not do that, apparently, on some of these. And there's got to be more than one. It's not level. Which means I've got to go fix this. Because that keeps it level. Like, see, it's still, that levels out, the top of this levels out there, but it will stack where this will snap, or this will snap at that level, basically the step above. And you see that one was a step higher than it was supposed to be, which means now it was even higher up by one, which means that's off even worse. And it doesn't seem like it would be a problem, but it does cause an alignment issue with your stuff. And that should not be it should not be that easy to cause that to happen. That should be really difficult to snap it like that. It should be you have to snap it with something underneath for that to happen. And that one was too high. Look at how much. See, this is staying consistently level, but it kept occasionally snapping it, even though I was trying not to do it that way. Apparently it was moving on the last second and snapping up too high. That. So I gotta redo all of this. Or at least until I get to a point where maybe it lines back up. Well, no, it won't work because I'll have to redo it, because wherever it lines back up, it's going to be on the wrong side. And that means I got to redig some things a little bit. Because of stupid bad snapping. And make sure I target that one little spot there. And nope. All right, fine. Clear the stairs so I can get rid of this, because otherwise I'm just apparently going to hit the stairs. You know, that's what's weird, is when I was doing the tunnels, digging out those, I could target a tiny little sliver like that and it would destroy the terrain, not the stairs. But there, it's like, oh yeah, you're hitting the stairs. Yes, no, you're not targeting that bit of stone right there. It's different between one build item to the next. Ooh. You know what? It's just, can't believe you can't rotate this. Fine, I'm gonna do these. Just to help with, make sure I don't go walking off the edge here, because of how bad I got this off kilter. And thing is, the stairs are not snapping to the elevator. They're snapping to the actual slab. Which means when the slab is off alignment, the stairs are off alignment. Oh, not happy with these. I like how I somehow managed to click that and then still scroll to a different handheld item, but maintain the build selection. So there's that delay, that lag in changing your held item. just clicking and interacting with things, period.
Yep.
This done. I'm getting to that point where I got more spots I need to clean up on the stone overlap. Yeah. How much of a difference that makes? It's the butterfly effect. Exactly that. Small difference. And over time, every time I made that mistake, or not, I made the mistake. I tried to line it up and then it just changed the alignment at the last second on me. Like it tends to do quite a bit. The more of those that happened, the worse it got. And of course, I'm not even looking at it. I'm looking to the side of it, and I'm still destroying it. This is it. Welcome back, Jenny. You missed me building up this vertical climb and then finding out that the game messed up on the snapping again because everything was off alignment. And I'm saying the game because it's the fact that I shouldn't be targeting one step above the snap point. I should be actually snapping to the stairs, and instead it randomly will, you know, when I target that, it'll still snap one higher. Actually, I can go ahead and get rid of all that, because that is bad. Alright, and then there we go. Actually, yeah, because I'm still going to go one higher at least. Yeah, snapping stinks. I wouldn't say kind of stinks. It does stink, especially with the change on the update. The update did not help snapping at all in this. This is much worse now than it was. And I'm just going to do like this. Let's see, that's that side. So this is going to be the side where I'm going to have the pipe work, which is fine because I'm basically just going to build this. Also, probably need to make sure I don't hit my head as I walk up. There, yes. Okay, so there's that. And this will be, what I'll do is I'll dig down a bit at a time, kind of like I did there, and try to add the chase to it. The middle, I'm just going to do it like this.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm still liking the idea of doing it that way, rather than doing it with... It just seems like it'll be easier for me to do pipe work all the way down instead of a separate elevator for coal to come down. It's just feels like that will be more secure. I hate the lack of alignment on those. It really did not do very good with the railings. Railings are not good. And I've got overlap on, but I don't have an option that works for that overlap. That works. Let me just try the new railing like that. That overlaps correctly. That railing, the original railing, is bad. It's still bad, not fixed, should be fixed. Wasn't fixed. But should be fixed. Just make sure I don't go falling off the edge. At least walking up, I won't fall off the edge. Going down, different story. I might fall off the edge because I'll run on top of them. That seemed to have happened quite readily there. Like, let's see. Let's go this way. Yeah. That, yeah. Plenty of stone available right now, so I'm doing okay on that. Okay, allow overlap. What? Yeah, again, snapping is not good in this game. Like, some stuff, to get it to snap, you literally are targeting where you shouldn't be targeting for it to snap, and where you should be targeting to make it snap won't snap there. Okay. I think at this point I won't fall and die, so that's okay. Yeah, if I do a... You know, thinking about it, there's no vertical elevator for the ammo right now. I don't know if that works with the full-sized elevators, because you do have the smaller ammo connectors. I mean, it could be possible I could set it up where later on I have a machine that I pipe stuff down and it produces the ammo here and does all that, so I have it where I'm at. But I feel like I just want to go with simple. Plus, I'm not being attacked. I'm not dealing with the defenses. Occupy Mars, I want to say, is pretty much what I feel they kind of want this game to become in a degree. Is that the one, Jason, where you're defending? It's been a while, but if it's the one I'm thinking of, I did play it before, and you are literally fighting waves of enemies. Plus, exploring freely and fighting enemies out in the world. Let's see. Is that the... No, it's not. Different game than what I'm thinking of. Okay. It looks more like a Planet Crafter kind of thing, like Occupy Mars, Terraform Mars. It looks like Planet Crafter, but set on Mars. There is a game that, you know, I was talking about. It's a different one. I think it was Mars, exactly. But, yeah, you basically were... trying to defend your base as you built it, and the defense was waves of enemies that got progressively worse, like tower defense style was intentionally the theme of it, was tower defense. And then you had enemies you'd encounter out in the world as you went exploring to find new spots for resources. It was like a weird mix, and I fell. I didn't like it. I didn't care for it because it was a factory management thing, but the whole factory management was literally to provide resources to build things, but also to provide the supplies to generate, you know, defenses, to run your defenses on it. And that was the big part of it was generating the defenses. All right, I'm gonna have to go out a little bit further here. I just, you know, tower defense is fine to a certain degree, but most tower defense games, you're not out having to explore and find remote spots to get resources sent back to be produced. You know, it's like Satisfactory meets tower defense. And for me, it just did not work. It was just, it did not have a good flow to it because it was just like it's trying too hard to be something else. And just ended up having it just wasn't fun in the end for me. All right, so that goes there, and that takes it up there, and ideally that should go, you know, up, out, like that to the very top and come out up top. Then I have my pipes. And while it is, you know what, we'll do not this spot, but this. I gotta think on this of how, like, to make sure I'm looking at the right spot. And this is gonna be a problem. Okay. Do it like this. Yeah. All right. Just so I can kind of get it right here on each one. And then it becomes like, all right, that, which snaps to there. And then this one will snap up to the next one. Well, it does give like a little goofy loop right there. It means I have a nice reach. And I'm thinking 2 levels at a time might be kind of my limit on how far I want to go with this. Also, that's one of the ones I needed to fix. So I can... Well, that kind of covers that up well enough. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this works. Why that reset orientation. Okay, great. Now I gotta go. I gotta fall. And fortunately land in safety. What? Is it really that? Okay, so it's easier just go from here to here. Am I going the right? Yeah, I'm going the right direction. Oh yeah, that's right. Conveyors and that it's from input to output. Always. It doesn't matter. So in this case, because I tied what would be the output into the steam splitter there, I have to go from that direction. That also needs to be changed on it. All right, so I'm going to do 2 levels at a time. I'm just going to rotate with my back. So that's 1 round, 2nd round. And this is what I was expecting. I was going to have to do a little diggy. Diggy.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I don't need a lot.
Yep.
Just enough to kind of make sure I got a way to see it.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
There we go. Okay.
Yep.
And then again, I gotta go from that one down to that one. But that's done. Got that. Let's 1. Ooh. Almost fell off the edge on that one. Oh, perfect. I don't have to dig much.
Up. Yep. 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 Up.
feel like that's enough, but I want to go ahead and clear a little extra room. Where'd it go? Where is it? Where? Okay, is it that one? There. Yeah. Okay. And that means all my water and steam is here. And that just means so much easier. Actually, I didn't have to do that. Right here for this, because now I can, you know, well, it won't look good. I'm going to build through the floor here and do that. But that means, yeah, basically all of the production stuff, everything I'm going to need for steam to power everything below is done up here. Steam will connect down there, connect to the drills. Drills will pump up. I come here, drop off some coal, which I can see up here. Instead of the coal getting transported down, it just gets used up here. Easier. And then this is storage for my output. So let's see how I can do this. Okay, like that, like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do. Well, I have to build off of the ladder, because that's the only way it's going to snap. It does not like snapping to these tiles. So, actually, I'll just use that where it is. And what I'm going to do is take that out and just build this out to this point. And then... oh, now it snaps to the top. What? Oh, nope. It's snapping around that foundation or around the ladder still. Yeah. That's still an issue. There we go. Yeah, it overlaps a little bit because that does not fit properly in place like it should, but 3. We're going to go out a little bit more on this side. And that just gives me the basis for everything. I'll still go like probably one more area out, one more section out for this. And yeah, let's see. Low on wood, but that's okay because I don't need that. I don't need that. Oh, of course it did. Of course it targeted through the structure I was looking at. And of course, that is where I'm supposed to walk in. Why would it not do that to me?
Yep.
Okay, I have got to fix that because that is going to be a problem. I see that is going to knock me off the edge or something as I'm like coming up. Alright, so I turned this. Again, the elevator has to turn based on the way the rotation is. Like, you don't see the rotation, you know, on the tile below it, the tile it's sitting on, but it has to rotate with that. And of course, you're going to have the top part lining up with that. So I'm going to need to rotate it to the right or left. I feel like if I do, I'm going to do left because all I'm going to have here is that little pipe going down. So I need to turn it that way, which means I need to take this out. Because if I have that, it's going to break. It will turn that into the lowest stop. Or at least that's what it was doing prior to the Anvil update. It would turn that as the level 1 stop, and then you couldn't build another stop below it. And I'd have to go and redo the lowest point. Okay, so now I gotta take this, and I gotta rotate it, I guess, this way? I don't know why it selected the, like, somewhat cocked to the side. Okay. I know I got it to do this earlier when I changed this, so there we go. All right, so that, okay, that might get moved a little bit. That's why I use the little connectors, in case I have to change it later. It actually will work better. Actually, you know, just so I have the space for it. Oh. So I can target that one. I can't make that build, but the other one builds fine. Both of them build through the drill. That builds even though it goes through the drill. That builds even though it goes through the ground. But that one, because it's going through the stairs, don't work.
Yep.
Not sure why that. Oh, because of that. Okay. Yeah, I don't want that look, so we'll just we'll move it slightly to the side. So it's not perfectly straight. And of course, it targets the wrong direction. All right, there we go. All this trouble, and I probably could just, you know, in less time, gone and shoveled in a tunnel over there and made a whole just set of conveyors that just went right over there and did all this a little bit easier. But this was about making this happen. That way I could say I did it. You know, I got me a nice little vertical setup for all this. And really, again, the elevator is just for the fact that... Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a second, what? No? How? What the... That... Oh, no. Oh. And then, of course, it targets the wrong thing again. And for some reason, it is offset. Okay, I'm getting fed up with this. Like, I'm targeting it, and then I click it, and it goes to the thing behind it. I want to just kind of drop down like this, but I know what's going to happen. It's going to kill me. It's going to make me fall right through the middle of the elevator shaft and die. So apparently it's not just the start of the elevator anymore, it's also going to be the position of the existing shaft pieces because of that, the way the little rigid goes. See, like there, it completely shifted it. And that builds based on the start of it. So if you... There's two problems with the elevator. If you build another level, you can't build below it, or at least that was prior to the update. And then even with the update, if you build it with a certain orientation, because you can't change the orientation unless you're starting it from scratch, it will orient based on the underneath tile, which does not help because you you know, you can't see what the orientation is on that tile for the elevator, and the tile is going to look the same regardless of which way you rotate it. So the wood will have like at least the grain, like the lines going a certain direction, so it does help a little bit. But stone, no, stone's not helpful in that. And if you redo the foundation, the elevator foundation, let's call it that, the start of it, it doesn't change the other segments now. So you have to go and rebuild the whole thing because of the way it orients around that and links up, which means that wouldn't have even worked. And we found out when I tried to go up afterwards. I'm gonna do a lot of extra rebuilding on this that I shouldn't have had to do. There. Call elevator. Yeah, it's coming. I can see it moving. Okay, so last time I have to run up the stairs unless something breaks. Which means storage time. Now we're going like we're going extra today because I want to get this done. And now the fun part, trying to line this up for something I can't see the alignment with, and I am low on wood now. You know what? This will come out because this is gonna be in my way. Yeah, once this is done, my unlimited stone setup. So for however high I choose to build my base in the end, won't matter. I'll have a way to get all the stone I want. There we go. So this starts producing. I have my spot for stone to be placed. And I just gotta make sure I give myself room. There you go. I'm bored trying to get all up in my business. Yeah, snapping. It's not the worst game I've played with snapping, but it's definitely nowhere close to one of the best in terms of snapping of components for base building. Alright. So there's the output. That's the direction I'm coming from for home. So I might just do it where this is kind of the entrance right next to that. Fill that in a little bit. And just use this for the doorway. Like right. Well, yeah, right there. That's fine. Do like just a doorway. May actually build a door in this one. Who knows? Might get a little crazy. Yeah, they need to redo these. I know they just did new, larger variations and stuff, but there's some they just need to be like, you know what, let's just clear some of these build options out. Just get rid of them and redo them with a proper alignment. You know, like, what's the point of having this stone foundation down here when you got these up here? Like, they need to redo all of this and make it more balanced. Alright, so that is that. My pipe spot is there. So easy part is I just need water pump. Of course, I need to get some wood. And the steam boiler. So the water pump gets some coal, goes steam. I get stone, or boiler gets some coal to, yeah, do that. So I just need a splitter, 1 to 2 splitter, and then enough room for the large coal storage, because I want to make sure this has plenty. I don't have to worry about refilling it all the time. So it'll be like this kind of thing coming in. So I'll do this. So get out of here, Porky. Come here, drop the stuff off. It comes out, goes to my splitter. Like right here. I'm still gonna have to build out a little bit more than this because we don't have a skinny stone wall design. Default looks straighter than the straight mode does on that. I used all my wood to make that. All right, look, Porky, I'm gonna come back, and if you're still in there, you're getting hacked up. You're gonna get chopped. I'm gonna make some pork cutlets tonight. Alright, I told you. Okay, we got water pump. Go here. Do it like that. It's not super close to the edge. I don't have to worry about that. And then the steam pump right here. Water. If I can get to target. To go to here. Yeah, stick with default. And then the copper pipe that goes down below to here. Okay, I don't want it to go that way, so it's there. So we're gonna have it come up. I know, I'm gonna do this. It's there. We're gonna have it come up here. Yep, like that. Let's see. I knock that out. Yeah, do like that. Right here. That gives me... Still ugly, but gives me that. Why are you saying I can't go that route? Fine. You know what? All right, now. There we go. Okay, so I should just need this to go to each of these, and the worry is that as soon as I get this done, I'll have to come back here and fix it again later. But that should be it. That should be a boom, boom. There that goes. Into there.
Yep.
Producing steam. And so now as you see, everything's working. I feel like I should have done like only a couple of pieces. I don't know how fast it takes. Oh, there we go. We got stone coming up. Yes, it is working. That might only last a little while with what I brought, but you know what? It works. I have got an infinite stone set up now. I do have an infinite wood set up, but I'm mostly using it to make the barrels for moonshot. So I might have to change something on that net so I can have an infinite wood where I can just go and grab wood like whenever I need to and always have at least a good chunk of storage. But yeah, infinite stone because I am burning through so much to build everything. And fortunately, I finally found an infinite stone location, which took a while. I mean, this is a good distance out from my starting, even my starting point. This is a decent little distance away. On top of, it's far away from all my good stuff, so my actual base stuff. But I found it. It's working. It is good enough for right now. I'll come back, and the great thing is now when I come back, I've got stone I could use to, I can build railings, I can build walls, whatever I need to do here. This is all done. I don't have to worry about it. And I have an elevator for easier transport rather than stairs. The stairs are just the backup for when I need to fix something. You know, elevators are great, but you still got to have a way to get to stuff when an update inevitably breaks it. As the Anvil update broke a lot of conveyor stuff and the new merger splitter logic. So, you know, it's going to happen. It's early access. We know it's going to happen. Timmy? Give me that sad puppy look. Oh, yeah, it's already out. I'll throw some more coal in there. Alright, that's it. We're going to head back and get rid of my... well, I'll get rid of my tower later. It's more visible at the moment than that. That means I can now reliably have all sorts of supplies for building really tall. We're going to find out what the vertical build limit is in this game, if any. And when I say my very starting point, there's that little totem where you kind of start by. That's where that is. So not super far away from it, but I would say it's at least equal distance from that as my base is over here. So it's just luck that I happen to be walking through enough caverns on the lower blue area that I managed to pick up the blip. Like, oh, hey, there's an infinite stone resource over here, finally. Let's see if I can find my base without having to use the little marker. Now, I know I'm going the right direction. And I'm assuming it's that area where there's a big gap in the distance. There it is. To the side of the gap. Ah, and that's with almost the entire gold area enclosed now. And you see a little bit of the light from the gate. I'm going to do more. That's what I'm thinking. The outer, like the parapet, the little walkway around the upper level. Having that, having the braziers, it's more lighting. So as I get closer, it looks even more imposing, more interesting. And you can see a little bit of how the gold blocks stand out. I'm going to have to add some more gold blocks up there. Again, I've got a infinite gold resource found. I just got to get out to building it so I can decorate this thing up better. But yeah, starting to look a little bit nicer. We do need some better gold block options for this. You know, just the way they fit together is not the best. I like the designs, but they don't fit with the other blocks correctly. And while I have it, I have the supplies and I'm thinking about it. Let's do a door. All right, yeah, you gotta make sure you target the right spot for it to snap. All right. Back here, see how this is nice and lit up? I'm gonna do better on this upper level now that I have... Ooh, look at all that stone I've already got too from those. Yeah, oh god. Look at that. This is gonna look so nice once it's all lit up, all built out. Gold, emerald, ruby, sapphire, all that just piled all through this. I'm gonna look very wealthy. Like a wealthy dwarven king. And then we're gonna make this all fancy and everything. So the front is all nice. I'm starting to like my base building a little bit better. Because I'm actually now doing cosmetic work as opposed to just worrying about building something to give me space to work and try to learn some of the game mechanics and the weird stuff like that right there. Look at that. Look at the green effect. Like as you go by, that light, it maintains an afterglow. I hope they fix that because that is part of why you get that weird effect of when you're looking at something really bright, then you look at in the distance. It's it takes that time for the eyes to adjust again. Like you in the game, your eyes adjusting. I hope they fix that. I think that's just a visual bug, actually. Timmy, can you come here? I know you're not feeling good. You still didn't eat your snack. The one time I think he's actually left this the entire live stream. And we actually went longer. We went over 4 hours now. And he didn't eat his snack. You want your snack? You want your snack? Oh, now you're going to take your snack. You don't want to eat it here. All right, bye. He left. He said he didn't want to eat it in front of you guys. He's embarrassed, I guess, now about eating his snack in front of you. You guys embarrassed him. I'm sorry. It's all your fault. That's what I'm sticking with. It's not me. It's you guys. He didn't want to be on camera in front of you. He's just like, no, forget this. I'm just going to lay here till I can get free. Like I said, it's your fault. I'm not going to single anybody out. I'm just pointing it out. It's not me, it's you. And oh, I never did eat those stupid berries. Which I really don't need, so I really would like a auto organizing type of capability for some of this, like we got with the gold. There's actually, I've been looking and I haven't found anything about modding this game yet. I haven't seen anything as far as a modding engine or whatever, but there is a mod that I saw earlier. I was looking at the stuff for Plant Crafter, see what new stuff had come out for, oh no, not Plant Crafter, Aloft. Looking at some of the mods for Aloft, and there's a shared storage and auto sort or sorting inventory mod. I was kind of looking at maybe starting to check out, not for major changes to the game, but at least quality of life type of mods, you know, for the game, because there's a few. But I saw it, I was like, there needs to be, we need to get this game getting some mods, because obviously we gotta get some stuff fixed in it that is not getting fixed by the devs. 16,500,000. I don't even have all of the stuff built up there yet. I've got more stone coming from the new outpost. I've got this. I'm gonna have to take a bunch of this coal back over there after this and load it up. But yes, infinite stone, infinite production of that, some other stuff. It's yeah, I should be making some good money. I should have plenty of room to store it, make things look good. Get off the ladder. I've got, where was it? There. I've got 3 stacks of emerald ingots. I could go and start trying to build and see how much I need of some of the other ones. Yeah, we're gonna make it look nice. It's gonna look like a dwarven stockpile of gold and gems, and maybe at some point we get like armors and different weapons. Then we can make armor stands and weapon displays, and we can have that up there like, oh yeah, it's not just the armory, but here's like the absolute best, you know, like the display, the high quality craftsmanship armor stuff. We could do some kind of thing like that. But right now, it's over 4 hours. We've gone extra long today. It's time to save and wrap it up for the day. Get this closed out. Whew. Yeah, it's toasty in here. That's what happens when you have a GPU running full bore for a while. Especially in summertime. Well, I like winter. It gets nice and comfortable in this room with the doors closed, and it's wintertime because it's keeping things cold, but my GPU's warming everything up. Summertime's not fun. It gets hot and sweaty in here. That might be what Timmy was doing. He's like, I'm getting out of here because it's just too hot at the moment. Getting a little too toasty. Castle Craft. Huh. Let's see this. Somebody sent me a notice about a game called Castle Craft. I'm going to take a look at it. Oh, it's got a free demo right now. Let's see. Castle Craft. Okay. Relentless onslaught. Build, manage resources, outsmart your foes, and the world where everything can be destroyed. So it's a survival. It's voxel based. Actually, you know what? We're gonna bring this up here. I can. I know I can do this. It's been a while since I did it. There we go. Castle Craft. Yeah. So I just got an email during the stream for this game. Yeah, definitely voxel based, not as, you know, basic as Minecraft, but very similar. You see, we get a little bit more detailed on some of the terrain. We got dragons. We got this. Okay, that's very nicely cinematic. I'm wondering if they had to edit that or if that's a photo mode feature. Building. Okay, you got those. That's kind of a ballista setup. Not sure what that would be, but it's there's something there. Okay, that's interesting. Coming soon to early access, April 28th. So we're 9 days away from that, and they already have a demo if you want to check it out. I don't know. Let me know what you think on this. I'm not the biggest fan of just the, you know, the whole idea of just the constant you're trying to survive against wave after wave of enemies type of thing. You know, especially when it's just like it's magic as to why you're being attacked over and over, or magic as to why your enemies know exactly where you are, like 7 Days to Die. RuneScape Dragon game. I had not seen that. Is it called RuneScape Dragon? Dragon Wilds. No, I have not seen that because I'm not a RuneScape person. Oh no, I did see this pop up. I just kind of glanced over it because I never had a big interest in RuneScape. It just never appealed to me. Let's see, there's this one. I saw this yesterday, and I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, I haven't played it yet. You know, it's out, but I haven't played it yet. It is early access, called Lost Skies. Just from the name, the first thing I thought was, this is going to be like a loft. And it's a strikingly similar premise. You got a glider. You're flying between floating islands. You can steer and build a ship. Granted, you're not steering the island as a ship, but you are building a ship you can take between islands. There are some things that definitely are different from a loft, but it's kind of interesting. It came out after a loft was originally like demo access a year or so ago, and now this has come out. So it's like hey, that's an interesting idea. Let's rip on that. And now this has come out in early access after Loft has come out in early access. I haven't played it yet. It just popped up on my radar yesterday. When did it come out? April. It literally went on sale yesterday. Okay. So, yeah, I haven't played it yet. I'm not buying it yet. It is 10% off, but I'm going to give it some time to kind of see. It does have mostly positive, 73% positive. I've got a Loft. I'm liking a Loft right now. I really don't have a reason to try and play something that's very similar already in just the preview stuff. But it is, you explore ancient ruins, master advanced technology, craft your own skyship to brave nature's fury and colossal threats in lost skies. It does not sound very much different than a Loft. I'm just going to wait and see how it develops. But that is one, if you didn't get a Loft yet, you're looking for something similar, maybe look, see if somebody's doing some gameplay on it already and kind of compare between the two, see which one looks more appealing to you. Again, I'm satisfied with the Loft. I'm sticking with the Loft right now. But yeah, this one just came out yesterday, and it does look like somebody just saw the demos for a Loft when they were out before and said, that's a cool idea. Let's build our own game like that. You know, it's like so many games like that. The other one, not the RuneScape, but the Castlecraft I just got emailed about. It's voxel, you know, plenty of voxel games other than Minecraft, but it feels just overall, like seeing the blocking like that and everything. I just think Minecraft again. You know, there's tons of games that have just, while it's different themes, it's not just the same as Minecraft. You end up thinking of Minecraft. You know, you can't help it when you look at those games. And Minecraft's still, like, I think, considered the most popular game in the world still. Plenty of knockoffs. Plenty of, you know, spin-off stylings. Again, I'm gonna wait about this one. Again, I'm just not a theme of the whole being attacked constantly kind of thing. But yeah, there's a game that I literally just got an email while we were doing the live stream. If you want to check it out. Whew. All right, that's it. I know Timmy probably needs to go outside and do some business. I need to do some of my own business, not outside, obviously in the regular, you know, bathroom with a toilet, but still, same premise. I've been going over 4 hours now. I've about done my drink. It's time to wrap it up. So it was fun today. Let's see. Didn't fully build out my coffer, you know, area, but it's mostly done. I've got the theme there. I can now finish it because I got infinite stone being produced. We got that done. That's really the big thing, is now I don't have that holding me back anymore. I'm going to have tons of stone. I don't have to go mine for it manually. I can, but it means I'm covered for that. I need to do the same for wood, so I don't have to worry about that, and just get it where now I'm letting my creativity flow. I think next week, assuming nothing else pops up, we'll do maybe the gold setup on there. But again, there is a new update, the Moons update, coming to Planet Crafter in the next few weeks. That's all they said. Next few weeks. And there is not preemptively scheduled already. Let me go ahead and say it's not like it's waiting, pending download, will download on this date. But the Moons update is coming. When that drops, we'll do another gameplay through on the Prime Planet with that. And that's and one of the things that, if you look at the post for the Moons update, one of the first things, the very second sentence, seeing the love, all the love for our game, we decided we were going to continue support Planet Crafter for a long time. So instead of just saying, here's Humble DLC, maybe do another DLC, move on. Nope, we got a free update coming, the Moons update, in the next few weeks. And it'll give us some new stuff to play with and check it out. So yeah, depending on when that drops, we'll go to that. Otherwise, that's it for today. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your weekend. happy Easter for those of you who celebrate Easter. And yeah, thanks as always for watching. We'll see you next time.